This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. For the first of 11. They're off. Good start. One like it took off quickly with KP Choice Alexa's Lodge. Unruly Dude is racing right there. Burn Notice slacking off a bit and racing some 4.5 lengths off those as they travel down the backstretch and make their way toward the 5. Bugatti is asked to make some progress on the rail, a length back to Brinks as they charge now toward the final half of a mile. In behind them, that's a Big Daddy making some ground as they're about to arrive at the half-mile marker. And trailing the field at the moment, that appears to be a Colorado Ranger as they go dashing up now toward the final 7/16. KP Choice setting those fractions and showing them quickly as they're about to arrive at the 3. Alexa's Lodge racing on the outside. One like it is there. These are joined up by Burn Notice, Rani Bangala, and the visiting rider. They race next, and now that one will be asked to go. Unruly Dude is there. Colorado Ranger has made ground. Big Daddy toward the outside, but the leaders are into the lane, and it is a KP Choice with that lead. Burn Notice now asked to throw the challenge down on the outside. Rani Bangala is shaken up vigorously and asked to reel them in, but KP Choice feeling the sting of the left-hand stick flashes past the furlong pole with that lead. Burn Notice now beginning to nibble at the lead. KP Choice shutting down. Burn Notice grabbed it. Here is Barbosa and Rani Bangala timing it perfectly in the end, and they get it. Rani Bangala wins. First timer for Barbosa in Jamaica. Finishing next, that's Burn Notice. They're ahead of KP Choice. Could be Colorado Ranger finishing in 4th.
And they're off. Jay Spieth off a step slow. Good start for this big favorite, Unbelievable Force, who will try to cross and clear. Unbelievable Force to the top, an opening 2.5 in a hurry. Battle Angel between horses with a brush of fresh air out 3 wide. Justin Big Time holds down the rail and is shuffled back. A gap of 2 to Jay Spieth, and the trailer is first defense. They leave the backstretch and move on to the 4 turn. Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox have opened up on him now. 5 furlongs from, or rather 5/16 from home and 6 in front. A breath of fresh air is rallied into second. Justin Big Time tips out wide for the drive. Jay Spieth is on his back as Battle Angel drops back. Off the turn in the stretch drive, less than 1/4 mile from home. Unbelievable Force trying to put the finishing touches on a speed display. Now there's 1/8 mile to go, and Roman looks behind him and has a big smile on his face as it's all Unbelievable Force. Unbelievable Force bids this field a pleasant Tuesday good afternoon. It's Unbelievable Force, who will take a knee and run out the clock, geared down in an impressive victory from the daughter of McCracken. Unbelievable Force is in front. Jay Spieth completes the formful exacta. It's close for 3rd, either Battle Angel or Justin Big Time in 106 and 4.
And they're off. Solar Black misses it. Immeasurable Joy didn't and goes dashing for that lead in the early exchanges. Co-favorite Tiffany Blue a 1/2 length down and occupying the rail run. Dove races 2 lengths back on the outside of Never as they leave the 6. A gap of some 3 lengths back to Secret Mission, getting an urge and asked to get closer. D-Bay Machine a length and a piece in behind. And last of all, the slow starting Solar Black yet to recover. They make their way down the back stretch. They're about now to head toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Tiffany Blue who matches strides with the hidden Immeasurable Joy. Moving down, that's Dove now asked to make some ground. These three in a tight grouping. Never is further back, 4.5 lengths off that lead. A gap of 6 or more to Secret Mission, joined by D-Bay Machine, and Solar Black has no recovering to do as they've left the three and make their way now toward the final. 5/16th, and Immeasurable Joy has opened up a gap over Never, toiling in behind along with the rest. It's Immeasurable Joy at the top of the lane, turning for home, still under the hand ride, being chased all the while by Never in the pink silks. Dove has been left back. Just in behind, that's a Tiffany Blue going nowhere at the moment, but Immeasurable Joy continues to lead them a merry chase. Inside the furlong, it is Immeasurable Joy and Angel Cruz, the visiting rider. Never now begins to make some progress, but Immeasurable Joy is holding the lead. Never continues to nibble at it, but Immeasurable Joy is driving to the line and will get there first. Victory for Angel Cruz. They win by maybe 3 or more over Never. Then Tiffany Blue. D-Bay Machine is fourth.
Racing at Caymanas. Good start out wide for Titan Tempo. A bit slow into stride was First Grandson. Here's Goodbye Firefly and Affair moving out to contest the issue, and Cleopatra Queen makes it a party 3 wide. Backing off now, Goodbye Firefly will sit in third. Titan Tempo from the top shelf gets away in fourth, then Undisclosed Location. 2 back to Kaylin Melody, and after the slow break, the trailer is First Grandson. They go to the half-mile point with long shot Cleopatra Queen, now clear, a length and a quarter. Affair back for more inside. Off the inside comes Goodbye Firefly. That'll float 4 wide to Titan Tempo. On the inside, Undisclosed Location saves ground into fifth for Edgar Zayas, 4 better than Kaylin Melody, and still at the back is First Grandson. They round the far turn at the 3 furlong point. Goodbye Firefly now shoves a half a length in front. Trying to move with her on the outside is Titan Tempo. They've gone 2 ahead of Cleopatra Queen. Tipped off cover, Undisclosed Location. Affair calls it an afternoon, and they're at the top of the stretch. Up front, Goodbye Firefly with a 2-length lead. Titan Tempo is second, flat to the boards from third, Undisclosed Location. They come past the 8th pole, and Goodbye Firefly finding plenty on the top end. Titan Tempo wondered what happened. Then it's Undisclosed Location, and down the center, Cleopatra Queen. But this is a tour de force from the son of Mucho Macho Man. It's Ryan Lewis. It's Goodbye Firefly, dominant in victory. Titan Tempo completes the exacta. Undisclosed Location is up for third. Then it's Cleopatra Queen in 128 flat.
For the 5th. They're off. Cher de Jour, Social Mischief. They run in the center. The General in the black with a red cap, also in the center of the track. On the far side, Bushfire is close enough if good enough, and Gelroy charts the course right against the fence. As they're spread right across the course, they've covered the first furlong and a half. Chinita Estrella and Gelroy showing good speed. Might just be Gelroy under the stand fence from Chinita Estrella in the orange cap. Social Mischief is in a handy spot if the leaders fold. Bushfire now asked to get closer. The General left toward the back with Cher de Jour. It's a Gelroy under the stands now under a ride. A vigorous ride too, and a crack or two of that right-hand stick. And Gelroy is out in front and about to arrive inside the last furlong. Chinita Estrella driven to the max in the center, but not really gaining at the moment. And on the far side, it's the favorite, Social Mischief, needing to do more. Gelroy under the stands beginning to tie up. Social Mischief now coming with a kick over on the far side. It's Gelroy, and Social Mischief now comes through in the end to win it. Close. Could be Gelroy over the General and Chinita Estrella. Bushfire is 5th.
wobble at the start from Bosie. She went to her nose and is last to begin. Good start for Showgirl, who heads off for the early advantage. Moving up to take over the advantage now is Loyal Action. Out in the center, Easy Peasy to the top. Now into second, that's Antarctica alongside Loyal Action, second and third. They've gone ahead of California Gold, who's racing together with Showgirl. They've gone 2.5 better than Super Alex. Down at the rail, it's Wayne's Princess, a length and a half in front of Huntsman. Out in the middle is Noble Attitude. 5 ahead of Brown Skin Girl, third last. Second last is Wow How. And after the bad break, Bosie is last of the 12 through an opening quarter of 23 and 2. They leave the backstretch and move around the far turn. Easy peasy. Throttles open now to lead by 2.5. Loyal Action is there, second up to the outside. California Gold out 3 wide here. Super Alex, 4 wide Noble Attitude. Antarctica is next, followed by Huntsman and Wayne's Princess, and they're at the top of the stretch. Easy peasy, wheels for home, nursing a length and a half lead. Outside, Super Alex set down for the drive, and down the center, Huntsman. They have 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's Easy Peasy trying to hold firm to the attack. Super Alex down the center, and Huntsman. These 3 to settle the score. At the rail in fourth is Loyal Action. 16th to go. It's Super Alex rallying forward to take the lead. One final push from Huntsman. Huntsman closing ground at Super Alex. Super Alex almost home. Huntsman lunging. Photo finish. Was it inside? Was it Super Alex? Was it outside? It's Huntsman. They came to the wire together in 128 and 2.
Five furlongs straight thereof. Hedgecraft gets a good start. Empress Lynx racing near to us, but now beginning to tack across a bit. Golden Syrup, the grey, has tacked toward the stand fence as they're sorting themselves out. Uncle Nub racing over toward the far side in the yellow. That's a blinking light matching strides with Hedgecraft, and they drive up now toward the final 3. Hedgecraft possibly just over blinking light racing in second. Uncle Nub close enough if good enough at this stage. Golden Syrup now asked to make ground against the stand fence. The rest of them all have work to do as they're coming up toward the final quarter, and it is Hedgecraft out in front under the pump. Hedgecraft with that lead. Blinking Light now asks for everything over on the far side. Uncle Nub running on the spot at the moment. Golden Syrup is nearest to us, but Hedgecraft begins to separate from them. Hedgecraft inside the last furlong. With that lead, it is a Shane Ellis and Hedgecraft. Empress Lynx running on strong over on the far side, but Hedgecraft looks to have stolen it. Hedgecraft is down in the end. Will beat Empress Lynx. Golden Syrup is third. Blinking Light is fourth. Kismet has finished in fifth.
And they're off. Box away cleanly from the inside draw. From the outside, KD Strong got away in good shape. Splitting horses Fly Blue Jets on the go with Legit Boss as they complete the first 16th of a mile. Bend across the course here with KD Strong nearest the outside rail. Box nearest the inside rail. In the middle, it's Fly Blue Jet alongside Legit Boss. El Fortunato is behind the speed. Up in the middle, that's a good move from City Hawk as they run down past the final 3 furlong point. Out of the chute onto the main track, and Barbosa with a big long hold of Box, who's down inside challenging for control. Mrs. Lyndhurst tries to kick with her. Down the center, and KD Strong needs to do better than that. Fly Blue Jet is right there as they come inside the final 1/8 of a mile. Who do you like here? From the inside, it's Box. From the outside, Mrs. Lyndhurst. Mrs. Lyndhurst striding forward. Box trying to get to her. Box, Mrs. Lyndhurst to the wire. Mrs. Lyndhurst springs the upset and turns over Box to win by 2. Third is Fly Blue Jet. Fourth is KD Strong in 59 and 3.
They're off for the 9th. Workout Crew, Simply Sensational, came off a beat slow. Mr. Wonderful dashes to that lead, harassed early by Princess Aquila. Miss Linton racing out 3 wide. Manny Slam is on the rail, filling that sandwich as they leave the 5. That's Princess Ifya. Maybe 3.5 lengths separates the first bunch. So Wang Don races some 3 lengths in behind them as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. Joe Blaine is racing next, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. 2.5 to 3 back to Sky Rizzi. Simply Sensational wound up now and asked to go, and Workout Crew at the back of the field as they've left the 3 and come toward the 5. 16th. Princess Aquila guides them along with a 2.5 length lead. Miss Winton is under the pump and asked to close up as Princess Aquila turns for home right against the rail. Miss Linton now taking aim. Over on the rail, that's Princess Ifya and Manny Slam in the blue as they charge down the stretch. Watch Joe Blaine now wound up in the center of the track, but it's Princess Aquila having them off the legs as they leave the furlong pole. Princess Aquila out in front, Joe Blaine in the center. Princess Ifya is on the rail and out wide. Simply Sensational, but there's Princess Aquila. And O'Neill Mullings, they're not going to stop him. O'Neill Mullings and Princess Aquila win by maybe 5 or more. Simply Sensational ahead of Joe Blaine, then Sky Rizzi and Manny Slam.
Racing in the Bimbo Rodriguez Trophy. Off slowly, Power from Above. Good start for long shot Annika Bell, who's headed off for the early lead. Here's Zayas on the offensive with Atlantic Convoy, who's up to take an advantage. Major Danger is down at the inside, so the favorites race 1-2 to the opening quarter. Laban is an early third. Away in fourth is Annika Bell, a length and a half in front of Sistren Treasure. Barboza settles him about 9 lengths off the lead. No More Deals is next. Out wide on the course goes Money Monster. Back from between horses, All for Love, moving out the rail, Sunset Silhouette. And after the slow start, Power from Above, a long way behind as they go to the half-mile point. Up front now, here's Major Danger and Radish Roaming moving inside of Atlantic Convoy, and their heads apart. 3 back to Laban, who's a well-situated third, and there's a big gap to the others. Out 3 wide and on the improve is Money Monster, trying to go with him as Sistren Treasure, but the heavyweight battle is on at the 3 furlong point. Down inside, Major Danger still has a narrow lead. Atlantic Convoy glued to him on the outside second, 2.5 back to Laban, who's now third. Sistren Treasure tips off cover for Barboza, and they're at the top of the stretch. Major Danger has the lead. Atlantic Convoy and Laban off a sweet trip is motoring between horses. 5 back to Sistren Treasure, and down at the rail it's Money Monster. They come past the 8th pole. 3 chances here. Laban surging forward. At the rail it's Major Danger. Down the center with Atlantic Convoy. Final 16th of a mile. At the inside, Major Danger. Outside Laban. Atlantic Convoy destined for third. Major Danger would not be denied. Driven out by Radish Roman to beat Laban. Third is Atlantic Convoy and the Bimbo Rodriguez Trophy. It's Major Danger. And they're off in the 104th edition of the Jamaica Derby. The gray Run Julie Run was quick into stride, and from the middle, here's California Crown, and as expected, California Crown put right on the early lead. Run Julie Run from down toward the inside, and these two race on. They've gone 2.5 better than Zulu Warrior. He's racing together with Crown Chaser. Out in the middle goes Oil Machine. Off heels a touch is Mac and Rome. Race favorite Interest in Times ahead. He's in the red blinkers, well settled mid-flight. Out in the middle goes Provident as they head to the wire the first time. A gap of another 2 to Bold Move third last. Captain Sparrow and Edgar Zayas are second last. And late running King Pie, last of the 11, behind an opening quarter of 25 and 1. They race into the Caymanas Park first turn, and up front it's Run Julie Run. The filly has it by almost a length. California Crown is second, and Oil Machine is a tucked-in third. Crown Chaser angled to the two-path by Shane Ellis to race in fourth, followed fifth by Mac and Rome. Interest in Times Ahead is at the rail in sixth, followed seventh by Provident. Racing in eighth is Zulu Warrior. Captain Sparrow is ninth. Bold Move is 10th, and 11th and last is King Pie. The half mile was 50 seconds flat. Energetic fractions as they head down the backstretch. The leader, Run Julie Run, in front by a length. From between horses, California Crown, and out three wide. Here's the favorite, Interest in Times Ahead, picking off horses and up into second. Gap of 2.5 to Crown Chaser, then Provident. A length and a half to Oil Machine, who puts the cue in the rack. Captain Sparrow begins to rally within 15 of the lead. Dropping back is Zulu Warrior with Mac and Rome. Out the back now, the trailer is King Pie.
They're about to arrive at the half mile in the 104th running of the Jamaica Derby, and Run Julie Run, the filly, has made a big move. Interesting Times Ahead trying to get to her. Crown Chaser right with them. Maybe 3 lengths separates the first three as they drive toward the 3/8 pole. Back now to Provident, beginning to make some ground. Watched Captain Sparrow asked to sprout wings. California Crown has faded after the early run. Further back to Oil Machine racing ahead of King Pie, then Zulu Warrior and Mac and Rome as they're about to come into the top of the stretch in the Derby. Run Julie Run, she's the filly and she is brave and traveling well over on the rail. That is Crown Chaser, and Captain Sparrow now begins to fly on the outside. Captain Sparrow being fought by Run Julie Run. Crown Chaser trying to battle on down against the rail, but Run Julie Run is brave. That's the grey filly. They're inside the final 16th. Run Julie Run giving her all. Crown Chaser now gathering momentum on the rail. The bobbing noses toward the line. Crown Chaser wins the Derby over Run Julie Run. Captain Sparrow, Interesting Times Ahead, disappointing. Provident has finished back in fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlours. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honour the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offer is high five wagering. That is where the Reggae 6 begins anew. And also the start of the Catch 9 with a single winner bonus in excess of $2.3 million. Please note, Akeem Grant will not be riding. Stand by for a rider change on number 1 in the blood. So Akeem Grant down. Henry Harrison Jr. needs to find a replacement and contact the stewards. Race 2. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin. Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of $333,000. Play spot 8 single winner in excess $314,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins with the bonus in excess of $656,000. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, high five wagering. That's where the late 5-star begins. Number 3, Dodge This Link is a scratch sick. Race 5, scratch 3, Dodge This Link. Dodge This Link is a sick. Race 6 offers high five wagering and the start of the Strike 4. The Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Moving on to race 7. That's where the late triple begins, race 7. Race 8 offers high five wagering, and so too race 9. I'll be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to assist you with your selections, allowing you to drive out of here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A very good day to you, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And speaking of home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, we're still on a high, still on a euphoria after Derby Day, the 104th running of the Jamaica Derby, which was on Tuesday, August 6th, Independence Day. And my, is that a memorable derby where we saw 3 horses across the track from the top of the lane, and that certainly brought the house down the chain. Let us get to the better of Ray and Lewis and Edgar Zayas aboard Crown Chaser, Run Judy Run, and Captain Sparrow, respectively. So a real thriller in the derby there. A neck by a half a length by a neck separated the top 3 runners there. So less than a length separated the top 3 runners in the 104th running of the Jamaica Derby. And indeed, I've had a look at that replay every day since Tuesday. And a big race indeed, a big ride by Shane the Canterman Ellis, winning his 7th Jamaica Derby, and Anthony Baba Nunes winning his 6th Jamaica Derby. And of course, that's a combination of 4 Derby victories between Shane Ellis and Anthony Nunes. Indeed, they're indeed a great Derby duo. So whenever you see Shane Ellis and Anthony Nunes in a Jamaica Derby, you can look forward to getting a win. Definitely a big race there. Our big race today is going to be the Poor Little Rich Girl. That's going to be race number 7. We have a field of 5. It's an open allowance contest for field of 5 at 1400 below 7 for on the purse 1.4 million. And we see the big race jockey, the Derby winning jockey, Shane Ellis, aboard Mahogany for trainer Ian Passard. There's also Thalita. There's also Easy as ABC. Thalita will be ridden by Tevin Foster. Easy as ABC to be ridden by Radish Roman. And O'Shea Nugent, 2-time champion apprentice, will be aboard Yellowstone. And Siobhan Townsend, he'll be aboard Madeline Sunshine. So it could very well be another class being taught later on in the feature by the teacher himself, Shane the Canterman Ellis. We have Reggae 6 and Catch 9 with both begin in race number 1. Just forget to that though, let's have a look at the statistics. I'm seeing here where Tevin Foster is in front by 3 in the jockey's race. He's on 82 wins and Ryder Showman is on 79. So that's going to be one of the interesting scenarios for the remainder of the season. The Trainers' Championship is a foregone conclusion. The Owners' Championship also appears to be a foregone conclusion. And definitely the Jockey's title race is going to be the one that will have us at the edge of our seats for the remainder of the season. So Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, you're indeed doing a fine job in keeping the racing fans excited. The first event, we're 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and already Regular 6 would approach 3 million, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million, and the Catch 9 is at 300,000, minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Please note that Catch 9 mandatory payout is scheduled for next Saturday, the 17th of August, so you have one last day to hit jackpot on your lonesome before mandatory payout day. And I know that you are very astute racing fans, have a knack to hit these jackpots the day before mandatory payout day, and I've seen you do it several times on live racing and also several times on simulcast racing. I don't know how you do it, but you keep on getting it done, and whatever you're doing, keep on doing it because you have a knack to hit these jackpots just before mandatory payout day. So for now, it's over 2.3 million in that Catch 9 jackpot. And the Regular 6, of course, you know, we had a mandatory payout on Derby Day, a net pool in excess of 28 million. In the end, 9,127, that was the dividend there. I had a winning ticket, and yes, we got back our set. We expected to get more outsiders coming in, but things don't go according to plans at times, and as such, you can have many winners of those exotics. So let's see how today's Regular 6 will unfold. We'll start afresh with a jackpot of $1 million, and of course, the minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million is very much intact. The first event is for the low limit claimers, 180 down to 150,000. We have a feed of 9. They go 1,000 meters round. The purse here, 600,000. Favorite in the betting at 1 to 9. That's Storm Valley, rightfully so. Tevin Foster for Andre Adams, owner trader. And this Storm Valley looks a tough nut to crack in this first event. But I've had some not so good experiences over the years banking on low-level claimers. They just find some way to lose. Maybe they don't feel good that day. Maybe they're having aches and pains. Something just spooks them and they don't deliver. So over the years, as a patron, as a punter, which goes back decades ago, seeing these horses in these low-level races look like them cannot lose, and then I bank them and then I paid to learn that they find some way to lose. Well, I'm all in on this one, Storm Valley. Tevin Foster, the lead rider, and he picks up the mount for the second occasion. He was aboard last time out in second by 7.5 lengths, beaten by Nina Dorada. Nina Dorada much better than 180, so Storm Valley appears to be the best of a bad lot, so to speak, here in the first event. 2, 3, 4, and 7 are my best four. Firepath, Last Hurrah, Freedom for Edge, and Storm Valley. And when I was putting together my Regular 6 ticket, I found myself marking Firepath, Last Hurrah, Freedom for Edge. And then when I reached Storm Valley, I said, no, it don't make sense to mark these horses with Storm Valley because Storm Valley doesn't look like it can lose this race. So I just duly went ahead and banked Storm Valley. So my single to start my Regular 6, we'll get to that ticket in a little while. But in terms of the order of preference, for second, going for number 4, Freedom for Edge. Freedom for Edge showed 2 starts back that he can come around the bend and be quite successful also. Finished third by 8 3/4 lengths, well beaten by Nina Dorada and Silverstein. 9 of his last 10 races have been over the straight course, whether it's 3.5 furlong straight, 4 furlong straight, or 3 furlong straight. He has been confined to the straight for most of his last 10 or more outings. So now back around the bend. Let's hope that Marshall Porter can get this Freedom for Edge to come around the corner for owner trainer Lance Richards and as such be able to acquit himself well. He's at 38 to 1. And look at the betting, 1 to 9 for Storm Valley. And the next closest odds in the betting is 23 to 1. It's been quite a while since we have seen a 1 to 9 favorite with no other horse in single-digit odds. Well, it's 38 minutes to go to post for the first event, so we're a long way out from the betting settling. But right now, this 1 to 9 looks very imposing on the tote. Number 2, Firepath, 12 years old, getting on in years, and his recent runs are very discouraging, trailed the last 2 outings. But if you look at his effort of the 30th of March, when second by 3 lengths to undecided over 5 straight, if you look at the effort of the 2nd of March, when third by length behind So Magnificent, and Galway Bay, after being hindered repeatedly by Galway Bay, a close-up third there. If you look at the effort of the 25th of February, second by 2.5 lengths to Heart of a Lion, over 5.5 furlongs, any of those efforts reproduced here, we'll see Firepath being able to fight out the finish. 30 to 1 in the early wagering Ramon up here, riding for Keisha Lawrence and owner Charlie's Angels. And number 3, Last Hurrah, a maiden after 21 attempts, but has filled some high 5 and superfecta placings in recent times. So For those exotics, we can include La Syrah at 25 to 1 to beef up those exotic wager dividends. Going for number 7, Storm Valley, your 1 to 9 favorite with 37 minutes to go to post. For second, make it number 4, Freedom for Edge for third, number 2, Firepath for fourth, number 3, Last Hurrah. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in the first event. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket, and also my Catch 9 ticket for the Poor Little Rich Girl card. Starting off with a banker in number 7, Storm Valley. Race number 2, gonna go 1, 2, 4, and 5, Tigray Express, Anonymous, Crimson, and Inspired Miracle. Race number 3, make it 1, 3, and 6, Gelroy, Indestructible, and The General. Race number 4, 4, 5, 6, and 7, Firecracker, Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, and Midnight Flight. Race number 5, please note that number 3, Dodge This Link is a scratch. Number 3, Dodge This Link a scratch. My original selections there were 4, 5, make that 3, 4, 5, and 6. Each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,920. Therefore, we're going to reduce our budget for the Reggae 6 today and make it 5,760 with a scratch of Dodge This Link. So that's the power of a non-runner. When comprising your permutation, your budget can be reduced significantly. So we're now reducing from 7,680 to 5,760. And the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6 today, going to go 3, 11, 12, and 13. Secret Traveler, Rohan Kabir, Sensational Gold, and Angelos. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 start off at 4 and 7. 2, 4, and 5 in race 2. Race number 3, Robert goes 1, 2, and 3. Race number 4, 4 and 5. Race number 5, Robert goes 3 and 4. Number 3 is a scratch, Dodge This Link. Original cost of that ticket, 2,880. Cut that in half, a 50% reduction there, given the scratch of Dodge This Link. So it's going to be 1,440. And race number 6, Robert goes 11, 12, 13, and 14. On the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, 1,440 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also begins in the first event. And I'm going all in on this Storm Valley. A 180 claimer, going all in on my Reggae 6, all in on my Catch 9. I could be asking for trouble. 7, a bunker, Storm Valley. Race number 2, going to go 1, 4, and 5. And that's Tigray Express, Crimson, and Inspired Miracle. And I always tell you about these Catch 9s. 3 additional races, and as such, we aren't able to go as wide on given legs of the Catch 9. So we have to narrow down the selection to be able to meet the budget, so to speak. And as such, going to go 1, 4, and 5 here in race number 2. Tigray Express, Crimson, and Inspired Miracle. Race number 3, going to go 1, 3, and 6. Gelroy, Indestructible, and The General. Race number 4, make it a match race 4 and 5. Firecracker versus Pope's Lady. Race number 5, make it 3, 5, and 6. Originally 3, 5, and 6. Number 3 is a scratch, and that's Dodge This Link. So we now have 5 and 6. Reduce the cost from 6,480 to 4,320. So each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 2,160. So we're working with a reduced budget to 4,320 on the Catch 9. Race number 6, make it 3, 11, 12, and 13. Secret Traveler, Rohan Kabir, Sensational Gold, and Angelos. Race number 7, the Poor Little Rich Girl. I'm banking on Mahogany. Race number 8, make it 1 and 4. Answer My Prayers and Toots. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Make it 2, 7, and 8. Don Pablo, Man Islam, and Sister D. 4,320. Reduced cost of my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in race number 1 with 4 and 7. Race 2, Robert goes 4, 5. Race 3, 2 and 3. Race number 4, 4 and 5. And race number 5, Robert says 3 and 4. 3 is a scratch, and that's Dodge This Link. Original cost 5,760. Cut the budget in half, 2,880 with the scratch of Dodge This Link. Or if you don't want to slash your budget in half, you can as well make a substitution on that leg of the Catch 9. Race number 6, Robert goes 11, 12, and 14. Race 7, the Poor Little Rich Girl, Robert goes 2 and 3. Race number 8, penultimate leg of the Catch 9, Robert goes 3, 4, and 11. And the 9th and final, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, Robert goes 3 and 8. 2,880. Half the price there with the scratch of Dodge This Link in the 5th event. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 and Reggae 6. And I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So if you have any doubt about the 1 to 9 favorite Storm Valley, feel free to go ahead and have your backup selections there. But on paper, it appears to be a one-horse race in the first event, and that's Storm Valley. Race number 2 is next. We start a quick 4 and play spot 8 here. Both have a minimum guarantee period of a quarter of a minute. Single with the bonus in your quick 4 is over 333,000. Single with the bonus in your play spot 8 over 314,000. It's a claiming contest for 750 to 600,000 claimers. The purse here 860,000, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Of the field of 6, my best 4 includes 1 Tigre Express, 2 Anonymous, 4 Crimson, and 5 Inspired Miracle. 1, 2, 4, and 5. The other 2, Curlin's Flight and Atomic Energy, appear most unlikely to get the job done here. Among the quartet, it can go anyway. Number 4, Crimson Gets a Vote, has won his last 2 races, and he has actually won 4 of his last 6 races. So he is back in form, and he's now trained by Carlton Cunningham, who claimed him last on the 15th of June. And I always tell you about that variable that strongly contributes to determining the outcome of claiming races. That's a change of barn. One thing that Crimson has going for him here is that he has been reclaimed by a trainer that had past success with him. So this Crimson won while under the care of trainer Carlton Cunningham some time ago, and if my records are right, it shows that he won quite easily by some 9 3/4 lengths. Could that be the day, or was it this day by 7 lengths? But my records show that Carlton Cunningham got a good run from Crimson. Was it this third by half a length behind Colorado Ranger and Dodge's Link? He got good effort out of Crimson. So look for Crimson to go well here. Now back under the care of Carlton Cunningham and going for 3 wins in a row. Trained recently by Sacklane Roman, and his 2 starter back victory, he was trained by Ryan Darby, so he has done well for different trainers. So Crimson should be on target for a big effort here. Shane Richardson has been riding well, and he chips off 2 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 55 kilos here for Crimson. Crimson gets a vote in the second event. Inspired Miracle has been in good nick. Second of the last 2 outings, beat by 2 lengths behind Crimson on the 15th of June. And what's important to note is the fact that prior to that, second by 2 lengths behind Crimson on the 15th of June, Inspired Miracle was beaten third by 60 lengths to Crimson, who was a 7-length winner that day over Tigre Express, and Tigre Express was 9 lengths in front of Inspired Miracle. And also important to note, on the 6th of January, Inspired Miracle was set by 23 3/4 lengths, beaten by Crimson, who was a winner by half a length over Storm. So it's really eye-catching to see Inspired Miracle get as close as 2 lengths to Crimson on the 15th of June. Ridden that day by Ansel Ansel. It's now champion jockey Ryan Lewis that picks up the mountain. Last time out, Inspired Miracle was also ridden by Ryan Lewis and finishing second behind Colorado Ranger, second by 4 1/4 lengths. The tongue tie has been removed. The customary tongue tie has been removed. And so far in his career of 75 races, Inspired Miracle has run in the tongue tie on 61 occasions. 61 occasions. With 6 victories, 10 seconds, and 12 thirds in the tongue tie. So that's going to be 28 out of 61 in the top 3 placings with the tongue tie fitted. So it's very interesting to see the tongue tie removed, and one wonders what type of performance we'll get from Inspired Miracle today without the tongue tie. It won't be long before we'll find out. This one is in the second race, so we'll keep close attention on the performance of Inspired Miracle today. Number 1 is Tigre Express. Last time out went off at 2-1 in that same Colorado Ranger Inspired Miracle event. Was fought by 14 3/4 lengths. Prompted the issue from the half mile, second by a neck. Was leading for the first furlong or 2. Passed the quarter post, second by 4 1/4 lengths, and then weakened fought by 14 3/4 lengths. Claimed from that event by trainer Tencent Chong. Now owned by Ruhan Gordon. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, picks up the mountain. Tigre Express has good speed and pace. He's drawn post 1, and he should make his presence felt. The cheek pieces have been removed, and that's the customary cheek pieces. The cheek pieces were on for at least the last 10 consecutive races, so another change of equipment here. So what we're looking at from different angles of observation here, we have the change of barn. We also have a change of equipment. So the change of equipment, significantly, the removal of the tongue tie from Inspired Miracle, the change of barn for Tigre Express, and also the significant change of equipment, the removal of the customary cheek pieces. We look closely to see what the performance level of both Inspired Miracle and Tigre Express will be like later on in race number 2. Number 2 is anonymous, Shane the Canterman Ellis, a.k.a. Rocco. The jockey from Purple Island brought the horse down on Derby Day with a big ride, a powerhouse ride aboard Crown Chaser for Anthony Baba Nunes. So he's fresh off a Derby victory. And the Derby, of course, was in the last race on Independence Day. So this is going to be his first ride coming out of the Derby. So he should be as hot as can be. And he's aboard Anonymous, who's also quite hot as can be as well. Has back-to-back victories. Both wins that came at 550,000. Won by 5 lengths, beating Wilson and Fault Line on the 20th of April. And also won easily on the 14th of July at 550. Won by 4 3/4 lengths, going away from Tekka Punt. Those 2 victories were his 2 victories since coming to claiming. Now, the manner of both victories suggests that he should be able to acquit himself well at 750. So this Anonymous could very well be so much better than 550 that he can get the job done at 750 as well. So though stepping up from 550 to 750, he could still be well within his class range here. And Shane Ellis, speaking of class, you don't have to even think about his class. He is of undoubted class and high esteem as a jockey at Caymanas Park. 7 Derby victories is nothing to scoff at. So when you see the Canterman on or near the pace in front and dictating terms, you know that it's school time. And this Anonymous could very well be the type that will deliver here. Philip Lee, still the trainer. No equipment change here. So in the meantime, when you can look and see the equipment change of Tigger Express, you can see the change of Barn the Tigger Express. You can look and see the change of equipment with Inspired Miracle. So there's going to be gray areas where the performance of both Inspired Miracle and Tigger Express are concerned. Not as much a gray area with Crimson. Reason being, Carlton Cunningham had Crimson prior and he got good effort from Crimson. So we could very well see Crimson and Anonymous fight out the finish here if they both find themselves in an advantageous position versus the change of equipment and change of barn for the other 2 of the quartet of interest I mentioned. Going for number 4, Crimson. Just over number 5, Inspired Miracle, then 1, Tigger Express, and 2, Anonymous. And looking closer, I should have made this Crimson to get the better of Anonymous. But let's see how the calculations will work out here in the second event. Looks to be quite a competitive, very competitive second event on the 9 race card. Race number 3 is next. We start our early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a single winner bonus over 656,000. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 3-0s. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here, 1,050,000. Of the field of 6, I'm going to go for the quartet of 1, 2, 3, and 6 as the best 4 here. Gilroy, Ruby's Light, Indestructible, and the General, 1, 2, 3, and 6. Of that quartet, I prefer number 3, Indestructible, to get the job done. Last time out, chased the pace behind a breath of fresh air. That was for maidens who had not earned 280,000 lifetime, but he had some good runs under his belt prior. He was 4th behind Provident, who eventually stepped up to Classic Company and ran well. Finished 5th in the Derby on Tuesday and was quite prominent in the Guinness as well as a St. Ledger. So 4 by 6.5 lengths behind Provident is a great recommendation for this assignment today. And prior to that, Indestructible on the 13th of April was 4 by 9.5 lengths, beat by Francis, Rosetta, and King Pine. And we saw Rosetta finish a strong 2nd in the Jamaica Oaks, beat by stablemate Bonadura. So this Indestructible has raced against much better horses than he's facing today. And Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount replacing finished parchment, down from 57 kilos to 55.5 kilos, a kilo and a half lighter. And notably, Indestructible was coming off a 3-month break when raced on last. That break was between the 20th of April and the 27th of July. We're now at the 10th of August, so will report fitter for the effort of the 27th of July. Coming off that 3-month break, and Radish Roman gets them into stride quickly. I'm expecting Indestructible to be into stride quickly. And if he finds a lead, it should be all over by the shouting. Gilroy, John Post 1, showed speed last time out, led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5-straight contest. The splits though, 24-3, 35-4, 48-2, not very quick going over the straight. And in my books, when horses are going over the straight, that's in a straight course, they will gallop a faster time and faster splits. So 24-3 for 2 furlong straight doesn't cut it. 35-4 for 3 furlong straight, maybe you can say yes, pick up the pace there, but it's closer to 36 flat. And 48-2 going 4 furlong straight, not necessarily an eye-catching split there. So not necessarily eye-catching splits. And they finished up in 1-1-2-3, beat my Social Mischief, who took a while to get going. That was my banker on my Regular 6 on Derby Day. Took a while to get going, but she got there, won by a length, beating Gilroy. And Gilroy, in turn, was 3/4 of a length in front of the General. And the General is back here, drawn post 6. So both Gilroy and the General are back from the Derby Day card, which was just a few days ago on Tuesday, the 6th of August. The General was coming off a break since April the 28th, where he was third by 3 lengths over the straight. Now, what's interesting about the General is the fact that he has run 7 times, and his best efforts, his 3 best efforts, have all been over 5 furlong straight. On debut, he was second by 8 lengths over 5 straight, beat by Teflon Don. He ran around the bend for his next 4 races, 7.5 furlong, 6 by 25 lengths, 6.5 furlong, 7 by 16 lengths, 6 furlong, 5 by 9.25 lengths, 6.5 furlong, 6 by 8 lengths. So those 4 efforts were far below par as far as being compared to his debut effort. Now, his last 2 races, he reverted to the straight course and he reverted to having a good finish. He finished third by 3 lengths to Prince Aman and Sonogram over 5 straight in a minute and 3/5. That was on the 28th of April, and he took a break between April and the 6th of August. And then he came back over the straight again, third by length and 3/4 days to Social Mischief and Gilroy. So it's fair to say that the General is not as effective around the bend as he is over the straight. But by no means that can be taken as an absolute indicator of what he'll do this time around coming around the bend. But in handicapping thoroughbred racing, you use the best efforts of the thoroughbred and take into consideration if there's a trend where the best efforts go over a particular distance or a particular course. Within this case, the General has gone particularly well when going 5 furlong straight, and he doesn't run as well when coming around the bend. So that's going to be a gray area and a questionable circumstance as to what the General can be expected to do. If he is as effective this time coming around the bend, which he wasn't on 4 prior occasions, he could very well get the job done. But if he goes back to not running as well as he does coming around the bend, he'll be off target. Robert Haldane has the assignment for Gear Sabati. Ruby's Light ran on a 55-1 last time, out beat by Captain Fantastic in 117 flat for 6 furlongs, a fairly average time, but that was her first sign of improvement since finishing third on debut and since chasing the pace a couple of times thereafter. So second by 3 3/4 lengths looks likely to get Ruby's Light on the frame here in a field of 6. Indestructible to get Radish Robin a win on the card. Of course, Tevin Foster will win the first event at 1-9 on the board right now with Storm Valley. Yes, Tevin Foster will win the first event with Storm Valley. So Radish Robin has to have a quick reply in race number 3 with Indestructible. So taking number 3, Indestructible, to get the better of number 6, the General, then Gilroy and Ruby's Light. Race number 4 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 7. And they go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 downs of 2. And importees 3 up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. Of the field of 7, going for 4, 5, 6, and 7, the outside horses: Firecracker, Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, and Midnight Flight, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Pope's Lady, Thrill Kinker last time, out went 6 by 18 lengths behind Magnificent Force and Pineapple. Prior to that was second by length and a quarter, beat by Kings, on the 107.445, and a furlong. That was on the 23rd of May. And on the 11th of May was third by a head when leading for a long way at 24-1, beaten by Teflon Don and Magnificent Force. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount for Trinity Seam Todd and Owner Black Brothers. Tongue tie now fitted. Pope's Lady has worked well. 5 straight in 101-2 by 47 flat on the 3rd of August. Pope's Lady with her good speed could make the lead here and could be the one to catch. Firecracker number 4, second by 2 lengths last week Saturday behind Trust Fund Baby. That was a fillies only contest going 5 furlongs, make that 6 furlongs. Now, she's up against Colts and Geldings, and she's also up against a couple of importees as well. So it can be viewed as a more imposing task than the one she had last time out. Visor fitted by Philip Fiano D. Always pay good attention. Pay close attention when Philip Fiano D changes equipment. So visor on for the first time. This Firecracker has a lot of scope to improve. Won on debut after a rough start. Jockey almost fell and all. Took a break from February to July. I've tipped her the last time out to win, but she was a little bit disappointed there when making late headway behind Trust Fund Baby. So I'm working with the imported filly, Pope's Lady, to get the better of Firecracker. Towards the outside midnight flight. Broke slow last time out, but made an eye-catching move. Sweeping the field. Circled the field to chase Trust Fund Baby from second at the top of the lane. Second by 2 1/4 lengths, second by 5 at the further pole, and then the effort took its toll. 4 by 5 1/4 lengths behind Trust Fund Baby, Firecracker, and Main Mistress. From a better break, now drawn over the straight at post 7, we could see Midnight Flight been bang in contention right to the very end. And Prince Aman, number 6, won by shorted, going 5 straight in a minute and 3/5, beating Sonogram. We haven't seen Sonogram since. The General, sir, the General is still made. We'll see him in action in race number 3. So Prince Aman, we keep him on the right side. Has worked well, 5 straight in 101 flat by 47 flat on the 3rd of August. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for Anthony Baba Nunes, the Jamaica Derby winning trainer of 2024. Prince Aman most definitely is expected to fight out the finish here. A close looking race 4, competitive looking race 4, should be close at the finish. I'm taking number 5, Pope's Lady, to get the better of number 4, Firecracker, then 7, Midnight Flight, and 6, Prince Aman. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Poor Little Rich Girl card. Started off in race number 4 with 4, 5, 6, and 7. Firecracker, Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, Midnight Flight. Race number 5 originally had 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 3 is out. Dodge Slink. So the cost of each horse on that leg would have been 1,440. So we're now down to 1,440 times 3. That's going to be 4,320. Reducing the budget there for the Twilight 6, given the scratch of Dodge Slink. So make it 4, 5, and 6 there in race number 5. Race number 6, we're going to go 3, 11, 12, and 13. Secret Traveler, Rohan Kabir, Sensation Gold, and Angelos. And of course, if you want to make a substitution for Dodge's Link, you can go right ahead and make that substitution and maintain the budget of 5,760. And I know you always have some other horses that you like, and you go even higher than my budget. So whatever choices you make, best of luck in making those choices. But I'm sticking with 4, 5, and 6 there with the scratch of number 3, Dodge's Link, in race number 5. Race number 7, the Poor Little Rich Girl, banking on number 2, Mahogany, with the teacher, Shane Edison in the saddle for trainer Ian Passard. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Twilight 6, make it 1, 3, and 4. Answer My Prayers, Equinox, and Toots. And race number 9, make it 2, 7, and 8, Don Pablo, Manislam, Sister D, 4,320. Will get you my Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 4 and 5 in race number 4. Race number 5, Robert had 3 and 4. Number 3 a scratch, 4,320 the original cost. That meant that each horse would have had a cost of 2,160. So you're now down to 2,160, half price there. Given that you remain with the single, or if you want to make a substitution, Magical Mood or Capture My Ship, they could be very logical substitutions for the scratch of Dodge's Link. Race number 6, Robert goes 11, 12, 13, 14. Race 7, Robert goes 2, 3, 5. Race number 8, Robert says 3, 4, 11. And race 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 3, 7, and 8. Best of luck wager on the Twilight 6. Remember, the minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million. Race number 5 is next. Scratch number 3, Dodge's Link. We're down to a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 550 down to 450,000 claiming. The purse 820,000. My best 4 here includes 1 from Sheer to Bend, 4 DJ's Boy, 5 Magical Mood, and 6 Capture My Ship. Originally I had 3, 4, 5, and 6 as my best 4 with Dodgers Think as my second choice. Well, he's now out, so I'm going to make my order of preference here 6, 5, 4, and 1. That's going to be Capture My Ship to get the better of Magical Mood, DJ's Boy, and from Sheer to Bend. So 6, 5, 4, and 1. My new numbers there, producer for race number 5, number 3, Dodgers Link. I'm not running. Capture My Ship, get it on in years at 10 years old. Stepping down the claiming ladder from 750 down to 550. Raced at $1 million. 2 of the last 4 outings, which date back to September 2023. So he has been infrequently raced. Therefore, you know that he has had issues along the way. So stepping down to 550 back at the races from the 29th of June, where he was served by 8.5 lengths to Catawba and Bugatti. I'm expecting Capture My Ship to be sound enough and fit enough to do himself justice at 550. Magical Mood was second at the level, beaten by the Downing Class Eagle One on the 7th of July. A reproduction of that type of effort, we'll see Magical Mood being right there at the finish. And she could very well get the job done. She stepped up to 750 when next in town. Prominent for a long way, beaten by Volatility, Rejected Raja, and Catawba. Was served by 3.5 lengths at the quarter pole, 4 by 8 at the furlong pole. Before weakening to 5th by 14.5. So Magical Mood, back down to 550. Must be respected. And number 4, DJ's Boy. He has had setbacks in the last couple of seasons. We have seen 1 outing for the entire 2023 season, which came on the 17th of June. And prior to that, raced October 2022. He has form lines dating back to March 2022. So clearly, he has had soundness issues. Not seen on the exercise track, not seen in the equine pool. So DJ's Boy will have to have a close look at him when he's in the paddock later on to see how fit and sound he's presented coming off this break since the 4th of May. Carlos Blake will ride for trainer Carl Anderson and owner Leon Ball. Number 1 is from Sheer to Bend, has been a source of disappointment, has been sent off on relatively short prices, 9 of the last 10 races. Steps in from numbers of 3, taking on 550 claimers with a tag. So clearly the connections have opted to part company with from Sheer to Bend to the tune of 550,000. So it's going to be interesting to see how many claims, if any, will go in for from Sheer to Bend later on. Going 6-5-4-1 in the 5th event, Capture My Ship over Magical Mood, DJ's Boy, and from Sheer to Bend. Race 6 is next. Is the cash out leg of the regular 6. Start of the strike 4. Strike 4 minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Jackpot over 1,027,000. A field of 15 declared to go. 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for the claiming level. 400,000 out of 300,000. The purse 790,000. Of the 15 horses declared to go this 1,400 meter distance, my best 4 includes 3 Secret Traveler, 11 Ruhan Kabir, 12 Sensational Gold, and 13 Angela's 3, 11, 12, and 13. Of that quartet, it's easy to tip Rohan Kabir. He's such a genuine campaigner. He has won all of 5 of his last 7 races, and he has been second on the other 2 occasions. So win 5 of 7 and going close to finish second on the other 2 occasions is by far the best form to recommend here. He is down to 400,000 for the 4th consecutive occasion. He has won at 550, and he has also run well higher in the not too distant past. So at 400,000 for the partner of Carlton Cunningham and owner Ronaldo Nelson, we'll see them team up, Ronaldo Nelson and Carlton Cunningham in race 2 with Crimson. So if Crimson gets the job done, as I expect him to do, they'll be looking for a double. And I expect Rohan Kabir to get the job done as well. So it could be a Ronaldo Nelson, Carlton Cunningham double. Rohan Kabir deemed lame when he finished second last time out, beat by Simbaland. Simbaland came back and flopped when sent off favorite. Well, that's the breaks of racing. Rohan Kabir still owned Ronaldo Nelson and still trained by Carlton Cunningham, so they would have gotten to know a bit more about Rohan Kabir. And a win is now likely to be forthcoming. Number 12, Sensational Gold. came off a break last time out from the 14th of February to the 27th of July. So a 6-month break there, basically. And was second match 3 quarters behind Nakamura. Nakamura's race fit, much more race fit than Sensational Gold. And prior to that, on the 14th of February, Sensational Gold was coming off a long break between December 2022 and February 2024. So clearly, he has had issues along the way. He ran a big race on the 14th of February outing when leading for a long way before weakening to third behind Nadas Bushman and Delayed the Game. And incidentally, both Nadas Bushman and Delayed the Game are present here. Nadas Bushman drawn post 9, Delayed the Game drawn post 6. And I have given Sensational Gold a serious look in here. Would have almost made it my top choice, but I haven't really given Delayed the Game and Nadas Bushman that much of a serious look in. That could have been due to the fact that they haven't performed as well since that day when Sensational Gold led them a merry clip. Number 3 is Secret Traveler. He has a back form to brush this field aside, but he has declined in recent months. He actually won at 750 over 5 furlong straight, drawn post 1 at 16-1, beating Showgirl and Kataba. But since then, a downturn in his form. Even Money 2 starts back at 750, 5th by 3 days, no kick to Tigger Express, and last time out at 3-1, faded badly to Simba the Lion and Rohan Kabir. Claimed by Sacklin Roman, Radish Roman will be in the saddle. And I always remind you about that saying, when you go to Rome, you do what the Romans do. So it's going to be interesting to see what the Romans will be doing here with Secret Traveler. And they have a fairly high strike rate. So watch out for the Romans in race 6 with Secret Traveler. And number 13, Angela, Stephen Foster for Stephen Todd and Rossdor, ran on to be third last time out in that same Nakamura Sensational Gold event. Was just a nick behind Sensational Gold, was gaining late. Gets a half a furlong longer to work with and did look quite well physically. Went up at 5-2 as well to look for Angelos to be finishing well. A competitive look-in, 6th event. I'm taking number 11, Rohan Kabir. Just over number 12, Sensational Gold. And in turn, just over number 3, Secret Traveler. Followed by Angelos. This could very well be a blanket finish. Race number 7 is next. It's a Poor Little Rich Girl feature today. An open allowance contest, so 3 it up. The purse 1.4 million, a feed of 5. Declared to go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The last triple begins here with a minimum guarantee payout of 400,000. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Thalita, Mahogany, Easy as ABC, Madeline Sunshine. Yellowstone at 7 furlongs will be hung out to dry from the top of the lane, but he should make the pace honest. Mahogany with the Canterman, Shade Ellis, a.k.a. Rocco, fresh from Woodbine, Canada. Rode Crown Chaser for the first time ever. And finished second in the St. Letter. Went back to Canada, came back the following week to reprogram Crown Chaser. And you saw the results. You saw what it turned out to be. It turned out to be a Derby victory. The 7th Derby victory too. So if you don't consider that a big jockey, I don't know what to say to you. The real big man in town. Shane Ellis, jockey from Purple Island. Come back, reprogram us, get the job done in the Derby, 3-way thriller. I hope that you made notes and learned a couple of lessons. And how about that post-race interview with yours truly, Michael Caine and Shane Ellis? I told you about teaching the horse, told you about teaching Crown Chaser, told you about, he said he's a little baby. He doesn't know what it's all about as yet. You have to ask him what he wants, tell him what to do, and he'll deliver. Have you ever heard that from any jockey yet? That is the teacher himself telling about how to teach horses. Could he be a horse whisperer? Maybe, because he definitely knows how to get them to go. Well, he's aboard Mahogany, who's as tough as nails when ready. And this Mahogany is a big-time performer, has gone close to 3 track records in his career of 34 races. He has won 17 times with 6 seconds and 5 thirds. And notably last time out, the customary blinkers were removed. Look at the equipment history. 31 times in the blinkers, 17 wins, 5 seconds and 4/3. So it's mind-boggling that the blinkers were removed on last. Well, the blinkers have now been returned. So when a horse, well, there's yours to Michael Cade and Shane Ellis on cam. Thank you very much, producer. And I was asking him about that ride aboard Crown Chaser. And Shane Ellis, the teacher, told us about telling the horse what to do, asking him what he wants, telling him what to do. So he indeed should be asking Margaret what he wants. Well, Margaret is a 7-year-old. He doesn't need to be taught much, but there still could be a thing or two that Shane can maybe just refresh his memory on. I remember Mahogany some years ago lost to Wow Wow in that 2,000 Guineas when Wow Wow came from way behind. So Mahogany with the blinkers refitted, won 17 times. All 17 career victories were in the blinkers. So the blinkers now back on. Last time out beat by Mamma Mia and Fun Can Done. Fun Can Done came back and won, beating Atomica, easy as ABC. Passed Mahogany in deep stretch to beat him by length last time out after he chased the pace the whole way with 57 kilos, allowing 6 kilos to Mamma Mia, allowing 3.5 kilos to Fun Can Done. So that softened him up, yes, so easy as ABC was able to pass him. So I hear a lot of persons telling me that easy as ABC going to beat Mahogany, and I'm really wondering where in the race easy as ABC going to beat Mahogany. Well, Radish Roman has a leg up there, and he knows how to get them in stride quickly. But getting easy as ABC into stride quickly could be his downfall here, because if he tries to go at Mahogany, he's going to be in big trouble. Thalita, last year's St. Ledger winner, who won on her second attempt for 2024. She had her seasonal debut, a belated one, on the 23rd of May, third by a length and a half to get a Pepsi and Sister in Treasure, and then came back and won by a half a length in an all-out drive to beat Perfect Brew and Press Conference. So if you have to win in an all-out drive to beat Perfect Brew and Press Conference, you're not going to beat Mahogany so easily. And towards the outside, Madeline Sunshine, her stablemate, could very well be the pace setter here. Madeline Sunshine, unproven, over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. So the Poor Little Rich Girl looks tailor-made for Mahogany with the Canterman, the teacher, to take them to class again later on this afternoon. So now race number 7 goes 2-3-1-5 for me. Mahogany over easy as ABC, Thalita, and Madeline's Sunshine. Number 1 takes the track early, and that's In the Blood. So In the Blood coming out onto the track early. In the Blood now on the track for race number 1. Currently at odds of 30-1. Race 8, the penultimate, a field of 11, go 1,000 meters straight, a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up. And number 5 also comes on the track early. That's Time to Say Goodbye. Time to Say Goodbye on the track early. So it's going to be my time to say goodbye to you shortly, because the horses are coming out. And I could stay here for another half an hour and tell you more about many other horses. But let's wrap up the last 2 races on the handicapping seminar. Race 8, number 4, Toots, Radish Roman ride for Adam Williams. The Sneaky Fox teams up with Dreddy, taking this one to get the job done. Third by 2.5 lengths last time out to Princess Sophia and Papa Gray. Papa Gray came back and ran a big race to be second. For second, make it number 1, Answer My Prayers, making her belated seasonal debut. For third, make it number 3, Equinox, makes a debut. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown, fillied by producer out of the Orb Dam, Emerald Moon. She was imported in utero, bred and owned by Lakeland's Farm Train Race to Costa Abigail. Able will be aboard first time Lasix, administered for Equinox. And Equinox, of course, is a well-known pain reliever for the amazing thoroughbred. So this, a nice name for a horse, Equinox. So this one could very well be pain-free coming onto post for debut. So Equinox, very popular pain reliever for the equine Number 6, Jet Ski Girl. You know, jet ski is a fast machine. So this Jet Ski Girl, the name alone is quite captivating. Makes your debut 4-year be filled by deputy directors ordered the coded warning. Damn Kiss Me Kate, bred Michael Byfield owned Paul Williams trains team Todd Shane. It is aboard. Significant choice of rider. So Jet Ski Girl must be expected to do well on debut. Going for number 4, Toots. Over number 1, Answer My Prayers. Then 3, Equinox. And 6, Jet Ski Girl. The 9th and final. Bring the curtains down with a field of 11 at 1,000 meters straight. Restricted allowance 5 for native bred fours, not nuns of 2, and imported fours and not maidens. And at number 8, Sister D. Another notable change of equipment here was second by half a length with visor tongue tie and Lasix on the 29th of June. Then came back at 5 to 2 with the tongue tie and figure 8. The visor was taken off and the figure 8 was fitted, did nothing. But prior to that, at 21 to 1, had visor tongue tie and Lasix. So visor is back on now, figured off. Only Mullins maintains the Mount Sabati and Oak Ridge Farms. Going here for Sister D. To get the better of Don Pablo, number 2, Shane is riding for Alfred Brown. Has run 2 good races over the straight coming into this. As a matter of fact, 3 of the last 4 were good runs over the straight. So Don Pablo should run well. Sugar has pace and speed, should be there as well. And Manislam also has pace and speed. Should be right there throughout. Was close up in that same race where Sister D was second to Password. 8-2-7-3 in the 9th and final. Sister D to get the better of Don Pablo, Manislam, and Sugar. That's a handicapping seminar highlighting the chances of the horses that look likely to fight out the finish here. I sincerely hope that that analysis will have better enable you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs Island Ride, also on the embed platform, Narrow Bets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. Have a great day.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also, native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 and the native bred 5-year-olds. Maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1 in the blood, make the rider Aaron Shatry. Aaron Shatry rides 1 in the blood. 2 Fiery Path, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 4 Freedom for Eds, 55.5 or 122. 5 Time to Say Goodbye, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6 Sparkling Tradition, 51.5 or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. A Reggae 6 at the moment heading for 7 million, Catch 9, 900,000. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on.
again, Thorbert Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby with the Caribbean's fan Thorbert. And we have 9 races in store for you today. The POORLITTLERICHGIRL feature, that's going to be race number 7, $1.4 million in purse money. A field of 5 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Also on the way to gate for race number 1. Break 6 pool at 6.8 million, catch and pool at 850,000, and we have a 1-9 favorite in number 7, and that's Storm Valley. Kevin Foster for Andre Adams, owner trainer. This one opened at 1-9, has not budged, and it's been quite a while. And I've seen a 1-9 favorite at 180, the lowest level of competition, and no other horse within single-digit odds. 10-1 the closest. That's Freedom for Edge number 4. 15-1 for number 2, Firepath. 19-1 for number 8, Golden Emperor. So if Storm Valley ever buck his toe, so to speak, it's going to be misery all around. I'm hoping he doesn't, because he should win, all things being equal. Ceteris paribus. An economic phrase there. Storm Valley. 1-9 gets a vote here. For second, make it number 4, Freedom for Edge, 10-1. Third, number 2, Firepath, 15-1. Fourth, number 3, Last Hurrah at 29-1. Reggae 6 approaching 7 million, Catch 9 approaching 1 million. Get a bets on, and best of luck.
Runners make their way to post. The high 5 now on its way to 300,000. Reggae 6 continues to head for a 7 million, and Catch 9 continues to make its way toward 900,000. Runners arriving at the start. This is a quick dash, the first of 9. 5 furlongs round. A field of 9 take part. Just reminding you, Aaron Chatry rides 1 in the blood. You need to get your wagers on now. They're closing up the front of the gates as loading up is about to begin. The Catch 9 now on its way to 1 million. Reggae 6 at 6.9. The high 5 continues to close in on $300,000. Get your bets on now. You're running out of time to wager. Horses now loading. Horses loading for the first. First one in Fiery Path with Ramon Napier. Freedom for Edge goes in. Time to say goodbye. Walks into 5. 6 to load. Sparkling Tradition. circling around gate 6. Golden Emperor heads for 8. Blindfolded. Golden Emperor is in. Blindfold working. Sparkling Tradition now walking to 6. Rider off In the Blood. One to 9 favorite Storm Valley with Tevin Foster now heads for 7. They're in. The leading In the Blood to 1. In the Blood goes in. Crushing Power loads at 9. In the Blood backed out. So we wait on In the Blood and Last Hurrah. In the Blood in once again out. Storm Valley remains the 1 to 9 favorite. Try once again. Within the Blood. Same result. In and out. In the Blood goes in. Locked away. Here's the final one, Last Hurrah with Roger Hewitt. In the Blood continues to give problems in gate 1. Rider climbing aboard. That's Aaron Shatry. Field in 9. For the first of 9. This In the Blood problematic. Looks to have settled now. They're off for the first. Golden Emperor just a bit slowly out. In the Blood took off quickly. Toward the outside, the favorite Storm Valley. Time to say goodbye is also moving fast as the field arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Storm Valley on the outside, just the leader. Crushing Power now asked to overtake. Time to say goodbye. Sparkling Tradition is back in 4th, 5.5 off that lead. Last Hurrah making progress on the outside. In the Blood has been shuffled back through the field. Freedom for Reds racing out 3 wide and making gains. Golden Emperor has overtaken 1. That's Fiery Path as they've left the 5/16th and come thundering into the top of the lane. It's the favorite Storm Valley. The rider having up Pete behind him. Storm Valley out in front with a clear advantage. Last Hurrah racing out wide. Sparkling Tradition just toward the center and Crushing Paw the Grey closely follows these, but it is Storm Valley with a furlong to run, opening up the distance. It is Old Storm Valley and terrific Tevin Foster. He's easing down in the end. Storm Valley is cruising to victory in the first event and will take it by maybe 9 lengths, could even be more. Last Hurrah second, Fiery Path is third, Sparkling Tradition fourth, Golden Emperor is fifth. We have a claim in the first. We have a claim. Number 7, Storm Valley. 3 submitted. Roy Matthews for Glenn Longmore. Roy Matthews claims Storm Valley for Glenn Longmore. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, the favorite, number 7, Storm Valley, a 10-year-old Dark Bay horse by Stormcraft, That Girl by Alicius, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Andre Adams, the rider Terrific Tevin Foster, a True Shake, Nutrition Shake sponsored rider. A second, 3, Last Hurrah, third, 2, Fiery Path, fourth, 6, Sparkling Tradition, fifth, 8, Golden Emperor. Running time, 5 furlongs round, 105 and 3. They're off for the first. Golden Emperor just a bit slowly out. In the blood, took off quickly. Toward the outside, the favorite Storm Valley. Time to say goodbye is also moving fast as the field arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Storm Valley on the outside, just the leader. Crushing Power now asked to overtake. Time to say goodbye. Sparkling Tradition is back in fourth, 5.5 off that lead. Last Hurrah making progress on the outside. In the blood has been shuffled back through the field. Freedom for Reds racing out 3 wide and making gains. Golden Emperor has overtaken 1. That's Fiery Path as they've left the 5/16th and come thundering into the top of the lane. It's the favorite, Storm Valley. The rider having up Pete behind him. Storm Valley out in front with a clear advantage. Last Hurrah racing out wide. Sparkling Tradition just toward the center, and Crushing Paw the Grey closely follows these. But it is Storm Valley with a furlong to run, opening up the distance. It is all Storm Valley and Terrific Tevin Foster. He's easing down in the end. Storm Valley is cruising to victory in the first event and will take it by maybe 9 lengths, could even be more. Last Hurrah second, Fiery Path is third, Sparkling Tradition fourth, Golden Emperor is fifth. Your attention please, Coyote Fuller wanted in the testing barn, Coyote Fuller needed in the testing barn. Result of the first, now official, horses to the testing barn. 2 Fiery Path, 7 Storm Valley. 2 and 7 go to be tested. Storm Valley the favorite, 105 to win, 105 to place. Second, 3 Last Hurrah, 116. Third, 2 Fiery Path, 120. Fourth, 6 Sparkling Tradition. Fifth, 8 Golden Emperor. Exacta, 386. Quinella, 446. Trifecta, 882. Superfecta, 2,350. 27 high fives, 6,819. Splits, 25-4, 51-4. They raced 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round in 105.3. The margin's 9 by a half a length. Your attention, please. Number 5, Inspired Miracle. Please note goes with a tongue tie. Blinkers, figure 8, Lasix, and tongue tie. Inspired Miracle. Number 5 in the race coming up. Race 2. Tongue tie fitted.
Number 2. And number 2, Anonymous, currently at $1.95. This one opened at 310, and from morning it's been very, very, very heavily backed. And not only is Anonymous the best backed runner in this race, it's the best backed runner of the day thus far at the fixers window. So plenty, plenty, plenty of support coming in for number 2, Anonymous. The other one who's really taking a little bit of money in this race is, as expected, number 4, Crimson, currently at 330. But apart from that, it's just sprinkles everywhere else. So by far, Anonymous, the best back runner in race 2 and the best back runner of the day at the fixers windows. Moving on a little bit later down the program now, the race 4, Pope's Lady, opened at 250, and this one taking the bulk of the support here in race number 4. Race 6 seems to be wide open at the fixers windows because it's quite a lot. It's quite a high volume betting race. And She Boom, $61 into $18. Secret Traveler at about $6. Kingswood, $21 into $5.50, and Rohan Kabir at around $3.50. Those 4 are taking a whole lot of money. So very, very, very good support for race 6. And of course, those 4 runners that I mentioned are extremely well supported. That's Shibum, Secret Traveler, Kingswood, and Rohan Kabir in race 6. Race 9, Sister D and Glittering Star are the 2 that are really taking the bulk of the betting in the 9th and final race. Pretty much the other races that I didn't really mention are seem to be, for the time being at least, pretty low volume in terms of the fixed odds action. But race 2, 4, 6, and 9, those are the main races where the fixed odds action is very, very, very heavy. And also remember, guys, you can log on to caymanasbet.com and see all your fixed odds prices and bet your fixed odds on your favorite North American tracks. So good luck for race number 2 here at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2 Anonymous make the weight 56 kilos or 123 pounds. Same for number 3 Curlin's Flight, 56 or 123. 4 Crimson, 55 or 121. 5 Inspired Miracle, 55 or 121. 6 Atomic Energy, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 333,000. Play spot 8 in excess 314,000. Quick 4 heading for 300,000. Play spot 8 600,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Your attention, please, to our valued stakeholders. Please be advised that Saratoga Racecourse will not be conducting races 6 and 10 As a result, the following wagers will be refunded or cancelled. Race 5, the double event in Race 5, Race 6, Race 9, Race 10. Double event, Races 5, 6, 9, and 10. Pick 3, Races 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Pick 4, Race 4 and Race 9. Pick 5, Race 3. That's Pick 5, Race 3. Pick 6, Race 1 and 7. Play spot 8, Race 5. We apologize for any inconvenience caused.
No problems there for the 1-9 favorite Storm Valley in the first event, giving terrific Tevin Foster a win to push his season tally to 83, and that puts him 4 clear of Radesh Roman. Last rock on Pete's Exacta. Decent Exacta payout there with the 1-9 favorite, $386 for the Exacta. The Quinella Plus is a must, $446. Live ticket count on the regular 6. Everybody is off to a winning start. 4,712 with over 5.48 million in the net pool. Catch 9, 722 live tickets with over 797,000 in that net pool. It's now on to our quick 4 and play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. Single with a bonus in the quick 4, 333,000. Single with a bonus in the play spot 8, over 314,000. A field of 6, go 1,500 meters. It's for the 750 down to 600,000 claiming level. Top selection goes to number 4, Crimson. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Carlton Cunningham. This one claimed on last on the 15th of June when winning by 2 lengths over Inspired Miracle. Is in a rematch here with Inspired Miracle. Inspired Miracle drawn post 5, and the announcement was made earlier that Inspired Miracle races with the tongue tie. So I was really concerned that the tongue tie was removed according to the chain of equipment notification here. Not seen on the program with the tongue tie, not seen in the local publication with tongue tie. So clearly some miscalculations were made there. Inspired Miracle actually is fitted with the tongue tie, so has started in the tongue tie 61 times with 6 wins, 10 seconds, and 12 thirds. So now it's going to be 62 times with the tongue tie. So that's going to augur well for the performance level of Inspired Miracle with the customer tongue tie on. Number 1, Tigre Express gets 9 to 2. Tevin Foster looks for the Earl double, riding here for 10-cent chunk. Claimed on last for 750. Back on a quick turnaround. Worked well on the 3rd of August, 3 4 straight in 36.3. So this one worked well in June. 5 straight in 101.3 by 47.2. So we should get an encouraging run from Tigre Express. And Anonymous with the Cantaman. Shane Ellis in the saddle, a.k.a. Rocco, riding for trainer Philip Lee. This one has back-to-back wins coming to this. Anonymous, both victories came at 550. Still comfortable at 750. Looked well. He gets even money. And he's a joint favorite with Crimson. Going for number 4, Crimson. To get the better of number 5, Inspired Miracle. Then 1, Tigre Express. And 2, Anonymous. Quick 4 pool, 300,000 wagered. Plays for the pool, 650,000 wagered. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. And please note, Jordan Barrett down for the day. Jordan Barrett will not be riding. As usual, trainers who had booked the services of Jordan Barrett, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 looking to go to 800,000. Get your bets on. Riders of Tigre Express and Curlin's Flight are off. They've left the front of gate 3 open to accept Curlin's Flight. And Curlin's Flight is the first one they try with. Curlin's Flight locked away. Philip Parchment will have a seat. Crimson, owned by ROAD. The favorite at 4 to 5 goes in. Inspired Miracle, reminding you, fitted in the tongue tie, goes in at 5. Atomic Energy is in at 6. 2 to load. Tigre Express and Anonymous. Tigre Express is in. Waiting on Anonymous. A field of 6, 7.5 furlongs. Field of 9. Anonymous gets rid of the rider. Anonymous reloaded. Shane Ellis will climb up. Tevin Foster aboard Tigre Express looking for a double on the card. They're ready. Starter holds them. They're off. Anonymous almost went down. Skillfully handled by Shane Ellis, but racing at the back of the field in the early exchanges as they leave the 7. Crimson comes away quickest of them all to get that lead. Curlin's Flight, Inspired Miracle chasing as they make their way down the back stretch. Crimson and Inspired Miracle nose to nose. Curlin's Flight just a neck down on the inside. These 3 are together as they charge toward the 5. Tigre Express is a further 2 lengths back, overtaken by Anonymous and Atomic Energy, a narrow trailer. A very tight grouping heads toward the half mile, about to make their way out of that back stretch, and Crimson attempts to go all the way. Inspired Miracle breathing down the neck of the leader, but needs to find a length and a tail to get to him. Anonymous now closing right against the rail. Atomic Energy running in 4th on the outside, maybe 3.5 separates those. Tigre Express is a break of 3 back, and Curlin's Flight now beginning to fade. 3/8 of a mile to run in the second event. And out in front, it is Crimson guiding them along. Anonymous now attacking on the rail as they leave the 5/16. Crimson just off the rail. Anonymous right against it, and Crimson turns for home first. Here is Tigre Express now asked to run on 3 wide. Anonymous is down against the rail. It is a Crimson in the center. Anonymous has to be switched as Crimson darted down toward the fence. Tigre Express is trying to close up on the outside. Further back to Inspired Miracle and the rest, but Crimson is in charge. Approaching the final 16th. It's Crimson now beginning to bounce away from them. The favorite will win as a favorite should. Crimson will win easily in the end under Shane Richardson by maybe 5.5 to 6. Anonymous is second. Tigre Express is third. Inspired Miracle is fourth. We have claims. Number 1, Tigre Express 3 claims submitted. Anthony Dixon for Lancelot Ellis. Anthony Dixon claims Tigray Express for Lancelot Ellis. 4 claims submitted for number 2 Anonymous. Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Anonymous for himself. 1 claim submitted for number 4 Crimson, Gary Griffiths for Gregory Stewart and Michael Stennett. Gary Griffiths claims Crimson for owners Gregory Stewart and Michael Stennett. 2 claims submitted for number 5 Inspired Miracle, Howard Jagai for Bombay Stud Farm. Howard Jagai claims Inspired Miracle for Bombay Stud Farm. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's second, number 4 Crimson. An 8-year-old big gelding by Nuclear Wayne, Sarah Barracuda by Prized. Bred Michael Bernard, owned ROAD. Trained Carlton Cunningham. Ridden to victory by Shane Richardson, the groom Steve Williams. Second, 2 Anonymous. Third 1, Tigray Express. Fourth 5, Inspired Miracle. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 1:36 and 4. They're off. Anonymous almost went down. Skillfully handled by Shane Ellis, but racing at the back of the field in the early exchanges as they leave the 7. Crimson comes away quickest of them all to get that lead. Curlin's Flight Inspired Miracle chasing as they make their way down the back stretch. Crimson and Inspired Miracle nose to nose. Curlin's Flight just a neck down on the inside. These three are together as they charge toward the 5. Tigre Express is a further 2 lengths back, overtaken by Anonymous and Atomic Energy, a narrow trailer. A very tight grouping heads toward the half mile, about to make their way out of that back stretch, and Crimson attempts to go all the way. Inspired Miracle breathing down the neck of the leader, but needs to find a length and a tail to get to him. Anonymous now closing right against the rail. Atomic Energy running in 4th on the outside, maybe 3.5 separates those. Tigre Express is a break of 3 back, and Curlin's Flight now beginning to fade. 3/8 of a mile to run in the second event. And out in front, it is Crimson guiding them along. Anonymous now attacking on the rail as they leave the 5/16th. Crimson just off the rail. Anonymous right against it, and Crimson turns for home first. Here is Tigre Express now asked to run on 3 wide. Anonymous is down against the rail. It is a Crimson in the center. Anonymous has to be switched as Crimson darted down toward the fence. Tigre Express is trying to close up on the outside. Further back to Inspired Miracle and the rest, but Crimson is in charge. Approaching the final 16th, it's Crimson now beginning to bounce away from them. The favorite will win as a favorite should. Crimson will win easily in the end on the Shane Richardson by maybe 5.5 to 6. Anonymous is second. Tigre Express is third. Inspired Miracle is fourth. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Anonymous, 4 Crimson. 2 and 4 go to be tested. Crimson 188 to win, 124 to place. A second 2 Anonymous, 120. Third 1 Tigre Express. Fourth 5 Inspired Miracle. The double 272. Exacta 349. Trifecta 392. The splits 25, 49 1, 116 3. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 136.4. The margin 7 by 5 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
And we're here for race number 3, and really no surprises here at the fixed odds windows for this one, as the 1 to 2 favorite in the total, and that's number 3, Indestructible is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows as well. It's currently at $1.70. This one opened at about 210 and very heavily backed. As a matter of fact, the only other horse that's really been backed really heavily is number 6, the General, which is also the second favorite in the tote, and the General currently at 350. This one opened at 280 but has drifted out to 350 because of the overwhelming support for the 3 Indestructible, which opened at 210 and has come into $1.70. But really no surprise there, and it's a small field of 6, and the betting seems to be pretty much confined between the 3 and the 6 at the fixed odds winners as it is at the moment. So that's pretty much the story here for race number 3 at Caymanas Park at the fixed odds window. So good luck to you.
No problems there for Crimson in the race number 2, making all the running over 7.5 furlongs. Shane Richardson riding there for trainer Carlton Cunningham and owner Ronaldo Nelson. That's the first of what I expect to be a double for the combination of Ronaldo Nelson and Carlton Cunningham. They have Rohan Kabir later on in race number 6, so keep your eyes on Rohan Kabir later on. Could be a double for the owner trainer combination. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 3,830 with 5.48 million plus in that net pool. 536 live tickets on the catch line with over 797,000 in the net pool there. It's now time for early 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. We have a jackpot of over 656,000. A field of 6 will go 5.5 furlong. It's a maiden specialty event for nature by 3 The purse 1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Indestructible. 1 to 2 in the early wager in here. Radish Roban, aka Sneaky Fox, riding for Philip Elliott. And owner Andrew Elliott. And Philip Elliott, more popularly known as Jugu. This Indestructible chased the pace last time out over 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Breath of Fresh Air, Tiffany Blue, and was disqualified from 3rd for causing interference in that contest. So had a rough trip. Prior to that, raced in April, fought by 6.5 lengths of Provident and Mac and Rome. Provident has come back to do well in the Classics. Mac and Rome has come back to win twice. And 3 starts back, beaten by Francis, Rosetta, and King Pie. Rosetta has come back to win and finished 2nd in the Oaks. King Pie has also come back to win, and he has run well in non-winners of 2. So Indestructible has a fairly good sequence of races put together for this simple assignment. Number 6 is at 8 to 5, and that's the General. 3 of his best efforts came at 5 furlongs straight. He has not raised a serious gallop coming around the bend, so we're keeping our fingers crossed that he can break that trend today and put together his best effort to date, coming around the bend. 8-5, strong second favorite. The General. Number 1, Gelroy. This one gets 11-1. Led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5-straight contest on the 6th of August. That was just a few days ago, beat by Social Missive back all over the round. And his first 2 races were around the bend, and he did next to nothing. So he too can be considered to be a horse that runs its best race over the straight. So what will the General and Gelroy do? Coming 5.5 furlongs. Ruby's Light number 2 gets a 5-1. Exposer Wellbeing at 55-1 when chasing home Captain Fantastic on the 1st of August. So it's back with UB Pinnock riding for Gary Griffiths. 5-1 today. Much more attention on the betting, of course, given that encouraging run last time out. Make it 3, 6, 1, and 2 in race number 3. Indestructible over the General, Gelroy, and Ruby's Light. Early 5-star pool is at 350,000. Their triple is at 250,000 horses. Prepare to take the track for race number 3. Get our wages on early. And best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Gelroy, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 4, Another Mission, 56 or 123. 5, Queen Vaughan, 54.5 or 120. 6, The General, 57 or 126. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $656,000. Early 5-star, 400,000, it's heading there. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please, in today's sixth event. Number 6, Delay the Game, now Shavon Townsend. Shavon Townsend rides 6, Delay the Game, race 6. Runners arriving at the post for this, the third event. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Runners at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. 0 on the board. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to begin. And the first one in is a Gelroy. This is a quick dash. 5 furlongs round. Radish Roman and Indestructible the favourites in the event. As Ruby's Light to load at 2. Yuval Pinnock. Another Mission. And Shane Ellis, the Derby winning jockey, enters gate 4. Queen Vaughan coming into 5. Rider off Indestructible. The General, owned by the James boys, will go in at 6 when ready. But they try now with this Queen Vaughan. Queen Vaughan is in. Here's the General. Well supported, 8-5. Robert Hallidine riding. And Indestructible, 4-5 favourite. In. Up goes Radish Roman. And oops, Ruby's Delight has turned over in the gate, so we may just have a scratch here. She's coming out. Indestructible may also have had a problem. So we may just have 2 scratches in this event, but we'll see. We wait on the word from the stewards. The vet now goes into action to check. Riders seem to be okay. Scratch number 2, Ruby's Light. Number 2, Ruby's Light, a scratch. Indestructible back in. Fielded line and sent off quickly. Queen Vaughan just a step slowly out. Indestructible rushes through and grabs an early lead, flashing past the 5. Gelroy and Another Mission, they race as a team. Queen Vaughan is 3 lengths in behind them, and the General in the all black with a red cap races last. A half a mile to run, and they go sprinting into the turn for home in this dash. Indestructible out in front, opens up some 4 lengths. Another Mission and Gelroy continue to team up in behind as the leader now leaves the 3. The General has made some progress but still has a lot to find, and Queen Vaughan is now at the back. They leave the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane. Indestructible cruising under the hand right. Coming into it with a healthy-looking lead. Another Mission in the red cap racing on the outside. Gelroy is over against the rail, and now the General gets going, but Indestructible may just have stolen it. It's Indestructible being rolled over by a Radish Roman. They leave the furlong pole with what looks to be a commanding lead. The General is best of the rest, but back in the distance, Indestructible under a hand ride comes cruising in to take the 3rd. No longer a maiden, Indestructible, winning by maybe 8 or more. The General is 2nd, Gelroy is 3rd, Another Mission 4th, Queen Vaughan 5th. Entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third, number 3, Indestructible, a 3-year-old bay colt by successful native, Ruddy Girl by War Marshall, bred Stedman Curtis, owned Andrew Elliott, trained Philip Elliott, the rider Radish Roman, the groom Robert Brown. Second, number 6, The General. Third, Juan Gelroy. Fourth, 4, Another Mission. Running time, 5.5 furlongs, 109 flat. Fielded line and sent off quickly. Queen Vaughan just a step slowly out. Indestructible rushes through and grabs an early lead, flashing past the 5. Gelroy and Another Mission, they race as a team. Queen Vaughan is 3 lengths in behind them, and the General in the all black with a red cap races last. A half a mile to run, and they go sprinting into the turn for home in this dash. Indestructible out in front, opens up some 4 lengths. Another Mission and Gelroy continue to team up in behind as the leader now leaves the 3. The General has made some progress but still has a lot to find, and Queen Vaughan is now at the back. They leave the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane. Indestructible cruising under the hand right. Coming into it with a healthy-looking lead. Another Mission in the red cap racing on the outside. Gelroy is over against the rail, and now the General gets going, but Indestructible may just have stolen it. It's Indestructible being rolled over by a Radish Roman. They leave the furlong pole with what looks to be a commanding lead. The General is best of the rest, but back in the distance, Indestructible under a hand ride comes cruising in to take the third. No longer a maiden, Indestructible, winning by maybe 8 or more. The General is second, Gelroy is third, Another Mission fourth, Queen Vaughan fifth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn 3. Indestructible 6, the General. 3 and 6 go to be tested. Indestructible 164 to win, 105 to place. Second 6, the General, 105. Third 1, Gelroy. Fourth 4, Another Mission. Special double with 2 Rubies Light, $290. The double 418. Exacta 156. Trifecta 96. Splits 24-2, 49-2. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109. The margin's 8.5 by 10. Your attention, please. We have rider changes to announce. In race 8, number 1, Answer My Prayers. Make the rider Roger Hewitt. Roger Hewitt rides 1, Answer My Prayers, race 8. Race 9, number 1, Sky Rizzy. Make the rider Devon A. Thomas. Devon A. Thomas rides 1, Sky Rizzy in the 9th. Jockey Yuval Pinnock will not be riding for the rest of the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Yuval Pinnock, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Coyote Fuller wanted in the testing barn. Coyote Fuller, please go now to the testing barn. Please note, in the third event, there were 2,000 winners of the triple at $219 each. Race 3, 2,000 winners of the triple at $219 each.
We're on to race 4. It's a field of 7, but it's very, very competitive in terms of the betting between 4, 5, 6, and 7. Those are the 4 that are really getting backed. They started out with Pope's Lady. From we opened this morning, Pope's Lady was the best back runner in the race. But as we've moved on, number 7, Midnight Flight, Flight is now the best back runner in the race. Plenty support for number 7, Midnight Flight. Great support as well for number 6, Prince Aman, who is the even money favorite in the tote, and good support for Firecracker as well at $6. But the best back runner in the race is number 7, Midnight Flight, number 5, Pope's Lady, then Prince Aman and Firecracker. Those 4 are being very heavily bet, but in the order that I just gave them. So that's the story for race number 4 at Fixed Odds Windows here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Firecracker, make the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 6, Prince Aman, 52.5, 116 pounds. 7, Midnight Flight, 53.5, 118 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 begins here. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Get your bets on. Runners make their way to post.
No problems there for Indestructible, making it a gateway performance in race number 3. Rabbit Robin, aka Sneaky Fox, riding there for third of Philip Elliott, more popularly known as Juku. And they get the win, a convincing win to 8.5 lengths clear at 109 flat. The General completed exacta, $156 for the logical exacta. The General took a little while to get going, coming down the bend, but when they got going, he was well clear of the second runner-up, Genroy, who was some 10 lengths in arrears to the General. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 3,335, so quite a popular regular 6 so far, with 5.48 million in that net pool, and 422 tickets are intact on the kit sign with 797,000 plus in that net pool. We're now on to our Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million, already over 5.2 million wagered, and we have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred throws, downs of 2, and importees throws and up maidens, first 1.1 million. An interesting looking contest. 4, 5, 6, and 7 are my best 4, and I prefer them in the order of 5, 4, 7, and 6. And that's Pope's Lady to get a better Firecracker. Midnight Flight, Prince Aman. Pope's Lady, Radish Roman rides for trader Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. This one gets 8 to 5. Tongue Tie On showed good speed when finishing second by less than a quarter behind King's Crown over 5.5 furlongs. King's Crown with a stablemate, also owned by Black Brothers. 3 starts back, third by Head to Teflon Don and Magnificent Force. The last outing, a bit below par compared to those efforts in May. Has worked well for this. 5 furlongs rated 102 by 47 flat on the 3rd of August. Pope's Lady at 8 to 5 gets a vote here. For second, working with number 4, Firecracker. 5 to 2, Siobhan Townsend riding for Philip Fiano. Visor fitted for the first time, and wherever you see the Maestro change equipment, pay close attention. So Firecracker, after finishing second, last time out behind Trust Fund Baby, looks likely to be close by here. Siobhan Townsend, he's riding fairly well also. Towards the outside, number 7, Midnight Flight gets 5 to 2. Broke so last time out, but circled the field to chase Trust Fund Baby up to the furlong pole, and then weakened to finish 4th. Midnight Flight, for a better dispatch from the starting gate, could very well be on saddle in the winner's enclosure. And number 6, Prince Aman, is the actual favorite at 4 to 5. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides trainer Anthony Baba Nunes, and this Prince Aman worked well on the 3rd of August, 5 straight in 101 flat by 47 flat. Prince Aman clearly can be on saddle in the winner's enclosure as well. A competitive looking 4th event among that quartet. I'm going to go 5, 4, 7, and 6. Pope's Lady, Firecracker, Midnight Flight, Prince Aman. Twilight 6 pool, 5.2 million. Your triple is at 250,000. Horses are nearing the gate. You have limited time remaining. Get the wagers on, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the start. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. 0 on the board. Get your bets on. You're running out of time. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Tongue tie came loose on number 1, Train of Thought. Train of Thought will race without the tongue tie. So Train of Thought, tongue tie loose, racing without it. Not much time left to wager as the rolling triple heads for 500,000 and the Twilight 6 almost at a 6 million. Get your wagers on. Firecracker now just about arriving at the start. They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. Horses now loading. First one in Train of Thought. One of the outsiders at 32 to 1. Twilight 6 continues to head to 7 million. Rolling triple 600,000 as Fearless Force and Delroy B. Harry coming to gate 3. Firecracker to join them at 4. Firecracker is in. Pope's Lady is next. Well supported at 8 to 5. She's in at 5. Better off Prince Aman, 5 to 2. Rather, Prince Aman is at 6 to 5. So not many to load. Midnight Flight walking around behind, along with Ride Natty Ride. Trying to get Prince Aman into 6. Not quite in. Now looks to be in. Joined by Omar Walker. Ride Natty Ride coming into 2. And then we wait on Midnight Flight. Also well supported at 5 to 2. So this is a competitive event. 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Field in line. They're off. Midnight Flight comes away hustling. Nearest to us, Prince Aman just between horses. Pope's Lady in the center, in behind Ride Natty Ride. Train of Thought races over on the far side. Fearless Force in the red left out of it, and Firecracker not firing at the moment as they charge away now toward the final 3. Midnight Flight just the leader. Ride Natty Ride applying some pressure. Prince Aman now switched to the stand fence for his run as they drive toward the final quarter, and still Midnight Flight proves elusive. Prince Aman getting cracks at that right hand stick and asked to go in chase of this fleet-footed Midnight Flight. Over in the center, that's Pope's Lady in the red cap, but Midnight Flight continues to deny them. Prince Aman switched toward the center once again, but it is Midnight Flight out on that lead with a 16th remaining. Midnight Flight and terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double. He's going to get it. Tevin Foster and Midnight Flight win by 5 or more over Prince Aman. Then Pope's Lady, Firecracker, Fearless Force. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 7, Midnight Flight. She's a 3-year-old grey filly by Midnight Hawk, Honeymoon Bay by Prospect Bay. Bredham Stables Limited, owned Keeble Roberts and Dwight Faulkner. Trained Byron Davis, the second win on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. The groom Errol Moody. Second 6, Prince Aman. Third 5, Pope's Lady. Fourth 4, Firecracker. Running time, 5 furlong straight, 59 and 3. They're off. Midnight Flight comes away hustling. Nearest to us, Prince Aman just between horses. Pope's Lady in the center, in behind Ride, Nutty Ride. Train of Thought races over on the far side. Fearless Force in the red left out of it, and Firecracker not firing at the moment as they charge away now toward the final 3. Midnight Flight, just the leader. Ride, Natty Ride applying some pressure. Prince Aman now switched to the stand fence for his run as they drive toward the final quarter, and still Midnight Flight proves elusive. Prince Aman getting cracks at that right-hand stick and asked to go in chase of this fleet-footed Midnight Flight. Over in the center, that's Pope's Lady in the red cap, but Midnight Flight continues to deny them. Prince Aman switched toward the center once again, but it is Midnight Flight out on that lead with a 16th remaining. Midnight Flight and terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double. He's going to get it. Tevin Foster and Midnight Flight win by 5 or more over Prince Aman. Then Pope's Lady, Firecracker, Fearless Force. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Pope's Lady, 7 Midnight Flight. 5 and 7 go to the testing barn. Midnight Flight, 386 to win, 118 to place. Second 6 Prince Aman, 112. Third 5 Pope's Lady, 110. Fourth 4 Firecracker. The double, 1,242. Exacta, 938. Trifecta, 574. 162 triples, 1,366. Splits, 23-3, 46-3. Final time, 59-3. Margins 5 1/4 by 1.
Nice big field of 11 competing here in race number 5, and the betting is some very healthy betting actually, but a lot of it is confined between number 5 Magical Mood currently at 240 and number 6 Capture My Ship currently, well, just dropped from 210 to 205. Those two are taking by far the bulk of the betting, and then there's a second tier of betting going on now just below those, and that includes number 10 Lord of Ajalon, who opened at a big price, $31 bet all the way down to $7 now, and number 7 Last Lick opened at 61. Last lick now at $12, and number 1 from Share to Ben, who is currently at $5, but they're looking to take some big shots with some good swinging going on with some outsiders there. Lord of Ajalon and Last Lick, and like to a lesser extent from Share to Ben, who is now at $5 and is 3-1 in the tote. But number 5 and number 6 are the two that are taking the bulk, as I mentioned. Magical Mood and Capture My Ship currently at $3.20 and $2 respectively. And that's the story from the fixed odds windows here at Caymanas Park for race number 5. Good luck.
So midnight fight gets a good break today and shows a lot of speed from the outside draw and makes most of the running to get the job done in race number 4. Tevin Foster on a double, and he rode a peach of a race there for trainer Byron Davis. Prince Aman completes exact return 938, so decent exacta dividend there in the small feed of 6. We're now on to the late 5-star. Scratch number 3, Dodge Distinct. A field of 10 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 550 to 450,000 claiming level. Let's take a look at the 5th event. Top selection goes to number 6. Capture My Ship. Tevin Foster looks for a triple, and he rides here for third. Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. And this Capture My Ship takes a step down the claiming ladder from 750 down to 550. Goes well over 5 furlong straight and looks to be in a spot where he should acquit himself well. Magical Mood ran a strong second over 5 straight to Eagle 1 on the 7th of July. Eagle 1 was down in class. A reproduction of that type of effort we'll see. Magical Mood being right there at the finish as well. 7-2 represents good value for the chances of Magical Mood. 14-1 big price for DJ's Boy. Last raced on the 4th of May. Prior to that raced June 2023. So this one clearly has had some issues along the way. Looks fairly well in the paddock. Carlos Blake for Carl Addison and owner Leon Ball. 14-1. Big price that for DJ's Boy, who has the back class to get the better of 550 claimers. And number 1 from Sheer to Bend. Down to claiming for the first time. O'Shea Nugent, 2-time champion apprentice rider, returning Alfred Brown. 3-1. This one usually gets well bet, has been sent off short prices, 9 of the last 10 outings, so no stranger to be well bet. Is from Sheer to Bend. 6-5-4-1. That's where we're going to go in the 5th event. Capture My Ship to get the better of Magical Mood, DJ's Boy, and from Sheer to Bend. Late 5-star, 550,000 wagered. Wager early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Dodge This Link, a scratch, sick. 4, Leger's Boy, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5, Magical Mood, 52.5 or 116. 8, AKA Storm, 54 or 119. 10, Lord of Ajalon, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. The late 5-star on its way to $1 million, Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gates as the late 5-star approaches $1 million, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Loading up about to begin. Print Quality being led to gate 2. DeJay's Boy fits into 4. Magical Mood in 5. Rider off Capture My Ship. Capture My Ship will go into a 6. Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer on the card. AKA Storm is in at 8. Abigail Abel riding. Capture My Ship, the favorite, at 4 to 5. They try with at 6. So still quite a few runners out, which gives you wagering time. Capture My Ship goes in at 6. Last leg coming into 7. 11 to 1 in the betting last leg. Was better than these one time ago. Babla coming up to 9. Lord of Ajalon in at 10. We wait on From Sheer to Bend to load at 1 and Duke of Springs at 11. So waiting on 1. Number 1 From Sheer to Bend. From Sheer to Bend is in. Field in 9. This is the 5th of 9. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Duke of Springs, Lord of Ajalon. They break nearest to us as they sort themselves out. Capture My Ship is in the middle. Also in the middle in the green with the white sleeves, that's a Magical Mood. Print Quality is close enough, if good enough at this stage. From Sheer to Bend and DeJay's Boy racing over on the far side as they sort themselves out. Babla now moves up to go for that lead. Capture My Ship in a handy position. These two now matching strides as they run toward the quarter pole. Behind them, Duke of Springs right against the rail. Lord of Ajalon just on his inside with AKA Storm, but it is a Babla who holds the advantage over Magical Mood and Capture My Ship now drifting to the stand fence. Babla out in front and under a drive. Inside now the final furlong. It is Babla under a very busy ride as they've left the furlong pole and begin to come to the final 16th. Roger Hewitt and Babla have stolen it, running right away from this field. They're not going to catch Babla. An easy and convincing winner in the end by maybe 6. Magical Mood is second, close between last lick. AKA Storm From Sheer to Bend is back in 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fifth, number 9, Babla, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Midnight Hawk. Jenna and Rose Girl by Mineshaft, bred Clovis Metcalf, CDOD, owned Zelfa Ricketts, trained Randolph Scott, the rider Roger Hewitt, the groom Delroy Shaw. A second 5, Magical Moon. Third 7, Last Lick. Fourth 8, AKA Storm. Fifth one, From Sheer to Ben. They raced 5 furlong straight in 101 and 3. Duke of Springs, Lord of Ajalon. They break nearest to us as they sort themselves out. Capture My Ship is in the middle. Also in the middle in the green with the white sleeves, that's a Magical Mood. Print quality is close enough, if good enough at this stage. From Sheer to Ben and DeJay's Boy racing over on the far side as they sort themselves out. Babla now moves up to go for that lead. Capture My Ship in a handy position. These two now matching strides as they run toward the quarter pole. Behind them, Duke of Springs right against the rail. Lord of Ajalon just on his inside with AKA Storm, but it is a Babla who holds the advantage over Magical Mood and Capture My Ship now drifting to the stand fence. Babla out in front and under a drive. Inside now the final furlong. It is Babla under a very busy ride as they've left the furlong pole and begin to come to the final 16th. Roger Hewitt and Babla have stolen it, running right away from this field. They're not going to catch Babla. An easy and convincing winner in the end by maybe 6. Magical Mood is second, close between Last Lick. AKA Storm from Sheer to Ben is back in 5th. Result of the fifth hour official. Horses to the testing barn. 8 aka Storm, 9 Babbler. 8 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Babbler, 2004, 12 to win, 500 to place. Second 5 Magical Mood, 186. Third 7 Last Lick, 404. Fourth 8 aka Storm. Fifth 1 from Share to Ben. The double event, $28,200. Exacta, $8,699. Quinella, $7,700. Trifecta, $53,492. Nobody won the Superfecta. Carry over to race 6 coming up, $221,610.29. Nobody won the High Five. Carried over to race 6, $163,679.23. 27 triples, $10,061. 8 winners of the Quick Four, $31,250. Single winner bonus in the Quick Four, $379,805.20. The splits, 24-2-48. Final time, 5 furlongs straight, 101.3. The margin 7 by 2 1/4.
And we're on to race number 6, and this one is undoubtedly the most competitive betting race of the day thus far. It's a nice big field of 15, and some very, very, very heavy betting is taking place. Number 1, Shaboom, currently at $10, very well supported. Not the only one that's well supported. How about number 3, Secret Traveler? Secret Traveler is about 550 at the moment, and Secret Traveler number 3 is one of the best back runners in the race. Well, currently at 650. Number 7, Pharaoh it is, good support as well at $12. Number 10, Kingswood. Kingswood is at $9.50, great support for Kingswood as well. But the other one that's very, very, very well backed, of course, at $2.90 is number 11, Rohan Kabir, and that is actually your 2-to-1 favorite in the tote. So great, great, great support for Rohan Kabir, actually equaling, is roughly equal in support to the amount that Secret Traveler has got at $6.50. And number 12, surprisingly, Sensational Goal at $7.50 is a little bit cold at the fixers windows, although it's at 3-to-1 in the tote. Sensational Goal at $7.50. We can't, not selling much on Sensational Goal at all, but although the betting is pretty widespread. Number 1, Shaboom. 3, Secret Traveler. Pharaoh it is. Kingswood. Number 11, Rohan Kabir are the ones that are the selling and the best selling two, and it's very, very close between the two, Secret Traveler and Rohan Kabir. So that's the story from the fixed odds windows here for race number 6 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
We're now going to put up a photograph for third place. Third place going to number 7, Last Lick on the inside. Fourth, number 8, AKA Storm. Have a look at it. Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Chiboom, 52.5 or 116. 2, Right in Flight, 51.5 or 114. 6, Delay the Game, make the rider Shavon Townsend. Shavon Townsend rides 6, Delay the Game. Scratch 8, 6th Avenue. 6th Avenue is sick. 10, Kingswood, 56 or 123. 11, Rohan Kabir, 56 or 123. 14, Pro Johnny, 56.5 or 125. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Strike 4 heading for $1 million. Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
An outsider there at 23-1, Babla, with Roger Hewett in the saddle for trainer Randolph Scott and owner Zelfa Ricketts. They get the victory in race number 5, upsetting the apple cart, and that indeed was a significant outsider. The live ticket count now down to 75 on the regular 6 side of things, 5.48 million in that net pool, and they're now on to the cash-out leg of the regular 6, catch 9 down to 5 live tickets with 797,000 in that net pool. And remember, today's the last day to hit the jackpot and alone sum in the catch time before mandatory payout day, which will be next week, Saturday, the 17th of August. So 5 tickets alive with 4 legs remaining on the catch 9. Things could get quite interesting there. And the Twilight 6, a mere 65 tickets are alive with 4.74 million plus in that net pool. So you're looking forward to big dividends in your regular 6, catch 9 and Twilight 6 after Babla upset most calculations there in race number 5. Race 6 starts to strike 4. We have a field of 15, big field of 15, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs into the claiming level, 400,000 out of 300,000. Going here for number 11, Rohan Kabir, owner Ronaldo Nelson, and the trainer Carlton Cunningham. They're teamed up earlier with a win with Crimson, so they're looking for a double. And Philip Parchin picks up the mount aboard Rohan Kabir. He has been a model of consistency. This Rohan Kabir has won 5 of his last 7 with 2 runner-up efforts. So he's clearly the top selection here, and he's your 9-5 choice in the betting. Number 12, Sensational Gold, Rain Loose right to Randolph Scott, and we just saw Randolph Scott upset the apple cart with Babla at 23-1. So he's looking for a quick double with Sensational Gold. And Sensational Gold would have stripped fitter from that recent outing on the 27th of July when second by 3/4 lengths to the race fit Nakamura. Gets a half a furlong longer to go. Rain Lewis maintains the mount. Look for Sensational Gold to be bang in contention from the word go. Number 3, Secret Traveler has back class that makes him a force to be reckoned with if he's sound enough. And he looks quite sound there, going through his warm-ups. And if Secret Traveler turns up 80% of himself, it may very well be all over. 4-1 represents great value to find out if Secret Traveler is back nearing his best. He definitely looks well for his new trader, Saki and Roman. Radish Roman, the Seeky Fox, teams up with Saki and Roman. And when you go to Rome, you do what the Romans do. So let's see what the Romans will do here. Secret Traveler looks sharp and ready. At number 13, Angelos. This one gets odds of 8-1. Tevin Foster rides for Stephen Todd and Una Rossdor. Ran to the third last time out in that same Nakamura event where Sensational Gold was second. Was just a neck behind Sensational Gold. Getting 3 kilos from Sensational Gold that day. The handicaps are identical today. Angelos will have a further longer to travel, and Tevin Foster aboard should be finishing well from just off the pace. Make it 11, 12, 3, 13 in the cash-out leg of the Regular 6 and start of the Strike 4. Rohan Kabir over Sensational Gold, Secret Traveler, and Angelos. Strike 4 pool now at $1 million. Your triple is at 350,000. And remember, we have Superfecta carryover over 221,000. High Five carryover over 163,000. Both Superfecta and High Five wagered offered here in race 6. It's a field of 15. Best of luck.
In the 5th event, number 5, Magical Mood, 7 claims submitted. Barrington Bernard for Damon Gale. Barrington Bernard claims Magical Mood for Damon Gale in the 5th event. Runners arriving at the post. For this, the 6th, Strike 4 arriving at $1 million, rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on. Reminding you of the carryovers in the Superfecta, 221,610.29 cents. Carryover in the High Five, 163,679.23 cents. Get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates as they get ready to load the horses for this, the sixth event, 1400 meters, 7 furlongs. The strike 4 heading for 1.5, rolling triple 600,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up begins. First one in Shibu. Traditional Boy follows. The load at 4. JJ Warrior coming into 5. Delay the game, heading for 6. Next up, Pharaoh it is to 7. Kingswood walking to 10. Kingswood is in, Rohan Kabir to 11. Right in Flight is in at 2. Not many more to load, which means you need to wager. Sensational Goal comes to 12. Field of 15 runners. Well, now 14. As we had a scratch in number 8, 6th Avenue. Sensational Gold is in. Secret Traveler not yet in at 3. Here's Secret Traveler now walking to 3. Turning away. Pro Johnny is in at 14. Rather coming off Angelos. Always Vigorous heading for 15. Angelos and Pro Johnny are in. Secret Traveler now coming into 3. Backing away. So they try again with Secret Traveler. Secret Traveler is in. Field in 9. 7 furlongs. 14 runners. They're off. JJ Warrior, the one getting off slow. Nala's Bushman toward the back early as well. As they make their way now toward the 6th, Sensational Goal, Rohan Kabir and Kingswood, they match strides on that lead. They leave the 6th. Secret Traveler racing just in behind them, Always Vigorous out wide. Angelos between horses, Traditional Boy now moves past those. Shabu Master makes some ground, that's the grey and the red with the green sleeves as they leave the 5. JJ Warriors in front of Always Right. Ferret is racing up next. The gap to Nala's Bushman and Delay the Game is last of all the runners. They arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn and it's up front with a battle. Kingswood right there against the rail. There goes a Sensational Gold on the outside, nosing to the front as they're about to arrive at the 3. These two do battle, and now Sensational Gold shakes loose of Kingswood. A length separates them. Rohan Kabir stoked up for run. Secret Traveller right with them. These four in with every chance as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It is Sensational Gold in the black silks. Rohan Kabir in the green and yellow now going at him. Sensational Gold continues to find more. Rohan Kabir is there toward the outside. Shiboom now quickens nicely, and Shiboom grabs the lead. It is Shiboom now beginning to come away from them. Sensational Gold is over on the rail. Rohan Kabir in the center, and out wide that's Secret Traveller. But it is Shiboom and Shane Richardson having them off their legs inside the final 16. Shiboom opening the gap up with every stride. Shiboom takes the 6 easily in the end by maybe 5. Tight between Sensational Gold and Secret Traveller. Nala's Bushman is next. Rohan Kabir in behind. We have claims in the 6th. We have claims. One claim submitted for number 1 Shiboom, Anthony Ferguson for Men of Vision. Anthony Ferguson claims Shiboom for Men of Vision. 3 Secret Traveller. One claim submitted. Donovan Clark for Ricardo Brown. Secret Traveller Donovan Clark for Ricardo Brown. 2 claims submitted for number 11 Rohan Kabir. 1 void. Ian Alexander for Delroy Thomas. Ian Alexander claims Rohan Kabir for Delroy Thomas. 3 claims submitted. 1 void for number 13 Angelos. Carl Anderson for Paul Nugent. Carl Anderson claims Angelos for Paul Nugent. Being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th, number 1 Shiboom, a 7-year-old grey mare by American Dance, Holy Princess by Royal Minister, bred Dr. Glanville Ashton, own counsellor, trained Alroy Watson, the rider Shane Richardson, the groom Michael Anderson. A 2nd, 3 Secret Traveller. 3rd, 12 Sensational Gold. 4th, 9 Nala's Butchman. 5th, 11 Rohan Kabir. Running time 1400 meters, 131 and a 1. And this is the second win on the card for Shane Richardson. They're off. JJ Warrior, the one getting off slow. Dallas Bushman toward the back early as well. As they make their way now toward the 6th, Sensational Goal, Rohan Kabir and Kingswood, they match strides on that lead. They lead the 6th. Secret Traveler racing just in behind them, always vigorous out wide. Angelos between horses, Traditional Boy now moves past those. Shaboom has to make some ground. That's the grey and the red with the green sleeves as they leave the 5. JJ Warriors in front of Always Right. Ferret is racing up next. A gap to Nala's Bushman, and Delay the Game is last of all the runners. They arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn, and it's up front with a battle. Kingswood right there against the rail. There goes a Sensational Goal on the outside, nosing to the front as they're about to arrive at the 3. These two do battle, and now Sensational Goal shakes loose of Kingswood. A length separates them. Rohan Kabir stoked up for run. Secret Traveler right with them. These 4 in with every chance as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It is Sensational Goal in the black silks. Rohan Kabir in the green and yellow now going at him. Sensational Goal continues to find more. Rohan Kabir is there toward the outside. Shaboom now quickens nicely, and Shaboom grabs the lead. It is Shaboom now beginning to come away from them. Sensational Goal is over on the rail. Rohan Kabir in the center, and out wide that's Secret Traveler. But it is Shaboom and Shane Richardson having them off their legs inside the final 16. Shaboom opening the gap up with every stride. Shaboom takes the 6 easily in the end by maybe 5. Tight between Sensational Goal and Secret Traveler. Nala's Bushman is next. Rohan Kabir in behind. We now have a Stewards inquiry looking at an incident leaving the 600-meter or 3 furlong point. Please hold all tickets. Jockey Shane Ellis asked to go now to the Stewards room. Shane Ellis wanted in the Stewards room. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Result of these six now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Shaboom, $9 Bushman. 1 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Shaboom, 1,058 to win, 280 to place. Second 3 Secret Traveler, 156. The third 12 Sensational Gold, 194. Fourth 9 Nalas Bushman. Fifth 11 Rohan Kabir. Special double with the late scratch, 8 6th Avenue, 556. The double, 48,504. Exacta, 3,390. Quinella, 5,564. Trifecta, 9,516. Superfecta, 627,161. One high five, 458,788. Three triples, 108,861. 20 reggae sixes, 192,133. Single winner bonus, 1,646,859 and 97 cents. Splits 24-3, 49-1, 116-4. 7 furlongs raced in 131-1, margins 5.5 by ahead. So on your board in front of you, photograph for second and third. Second going to number 3, Secret Traveler nearest to us. Third to 12, Sensational Gold in the all black over on the rail.
Congratulations to the 20 winners of the Reggae 6, and started off quite chalky. We had 3 favorites for the first 3 races, and of course the big banker in race number 1, Storm Valley. And we had Indestructible in there too, as well as Crimson. So the next 3 races though proved to be a lot more challenging. Race 4 won by Midnight Flight at 5-2. Race number 5 won by the 23-1 outsider Babla, and race 6 won by Shiboom, who was interestingly well bet at 9-1. And that's Shane Richardson on a double. He scored aboard Crimson in race number 2. And he rode here for trader Alroy Watson. Interesting connections here. And owner Counselor, 9-1 for Shiboom, who looked suspiciously fit. And she got the job done, winning by 5.5 lengths, drawing away in the end. $192,133. That's the Reggae 6 dividend. And the jackpot jumps to $1.646 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
Left the 5/16th and come thundering into the top of the lane. It's the favorite, Storm Valley. The rider having up Pete behind him. Storm Valley out in front with a clear advantage. Last Hurrah racing out wide. Sparkling Tradition just toward the center, and Crushing Paw the Grey closely follows these. But it is Storm Valley with a furlong to run, opening up the distance. It is Old Storm Valley and Terrific Tevin Foster. He's easing down in the end. Storm Valley is cruising to victory in the first event and will take it by maybe 9 lengths. Could even be more. Last Hurrah second, Fiery Path is third, Sparkling Tradition fourth, Golden Emperor is fifth. And Crimson turns for home first. Here is Tigray Express now asked to run on 3 wide. Anonymous is down against the rail. It is a Crimson in the center. Anonymous has to be switched as Crimson darted down toward the fence. Tigray Express is trying to close up on the outside. Further back to Inspired Miracle and the rest, but Crimson is in charge. Approaching the final 16th, it's Crimson now beginning to bounce away from them. The favorite will win as a favorite should. Crimson will win easily in the end on the Shane Richardson by maybe 5.5 to 6. Anonymous is second. Tigray Express is third. Inspired Miracle is fourth. Into the top of the lane, Indestructible cruising under the hand right, coming into it with a healthy looking lead. Another Mission in the red cap racing on the outside. Gelroy is over against the rail, and now the General gets going, but Indestructible may just have stolen it. It's Indestructible being rolled over by a Radish Roman. They leave the furlong pole with what looks to be a commanding lead. The General is best of the rest, but back in the distance, Indestructible under a hand ride comes cruising in to take the third. No longer a maiden Indestructible, winning by maybe 8 or more. The General is second, Gelroy is third, Another Mission fourth, Queen Vaughan fifth. As they drive toward the final quarter, and still Midnight Flight proves elusive. Prince Aman getting cracks at that right-hand stick and asked to go in chase of this fleet-footed Midnight Flight. Over in the center, that's Pope's Lady in the red cap, but Midnight Flight continues to deny them. Prince Aman switched toward the center once again, but it is Midnight Flight out on that lead with a 16th remaining. Midnight Flight and Terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double. He's going to get it. Tevin Foster and Midnight Flight win by 5 or more over Prince Aman. Then Pope's Lady, Firecracker, Fearless Force. As they run toward the quarter pole, behind them Duke of Springs right against the rail. Lord of Ajalon just on his inside with AKA Storm, but it is a Babbler who holds the advantage over Magical Mood and Capture My Ship now drifting to the stand fence. Babbler out in front and under a drive. Inside now the final furlong. It is Babbler under a very busy ride as they've left the furlong pole and begin to come to the final 16th. Roger Hewitt and Babbler have stolen it, running right away from this field. They're not going to catch Babbler. An easy and convincing winner in the end by maybe 6. Magical Mood is second, close between last lick. AKA Storm from Sheer to Ben is back in 5th. As they're about to come into the top of the lane, it is Sensational Gold in the black silks. Rohan Kabir in the green and yellow now going at him. Sensational Gold continues to find more. Rohan Kabir is there toward the outside. Shiboom now quickens nicely and Shiboom grabs the lead. It is Shiboom now beginning to come away from them. Sensational Gold is over on the rail. Rohan Kabir in the center and out wide. That's Secret Traveler. But it is Shiboom and Shane Richardson having them off their legs inside the final 16. Shiboom opening the gap up with every stride. Shiboom takes the 6 easily in the end by maybe 5. Tight between Sensational Gold and Secret Traveler. Nala's Bushman is next. Rohan Kabir in behind. Horses are on the track for the 7th. It's the Poor Little Rich Girl. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Thalita, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5, Madeline Sunshine, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to $1 million. It's at 700,000 now, but it will climb. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So some big dividends there in race number 6 with Shaboom, the 9-1 mild upset winner, double for Shane Richardson, and Reggae 6 payout there, 192,133. And how about that superfecta payout, 627,161, and high 5 payout, 458,788, and the triple came back at 108,861. So you're definitely having a big day so far wagering Caymanas racing. And we have 1 ticket alive on the Catch 9, the last day before mandatory payout day, which will be next week, Saturday. 1 ticket alive. Net pool for today's Catch 9, 797,000 plus, and over 2.3 million in the kitty for the jackpot. So 1 ticket with 3 legs to go. Best of luck. 9 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6 side of things with 4.74 million plus in that net pool. So you're also going to be in treat of some big dividends on the Twilight 6 side of things. So Reggae 6, big payouts. Twilight 6, big payouts on the way. It's now time for a feature. The Poor Little Rich Girl, a feed of 5, go 1,400 meters. The purse 1.4 million. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 2, Mahogany. Tough as nails when he's at his best. Last time out the blinkers were taken off, didn't kick any at all from the half mile going to the finish. So we're going to draw a line through that last effort, 4 by 8.5 lengths in the end to Mamma Mia, Fun Can't Done, and Easy as ABC. Easy as ABC turns up the favorite today after just plodding past Mahogany in deep stretch. Mahogany 4 by 8.5, Easy as ABC 3rd by 7.5, and Easy as ABC was playing catch up all the way through that 7.5 furlong contest, was nowhere near Mahogany for almost the entire journey. So today, the customary blinkers refitted. Mahogany has won 17 races. All 17 races he won have been in the blinkers. He has started in the blinkers 31 times. And all 17 victories were in the blinkers. So the customary blinkers returned. And the big man, Shane Ellis, has been appointed to ride for the second occasion by trainer Ian Passard. Mahogany has looked well at exercise on the 5th of August. 7 furlongs to 129.4. On the 26th of July, 5.5 furlongs to 108.4 by 102.4. 57 kilos and all. Mahogany is going to take a lot of beating here. Number 3, Easy as ABC, gets a host of backers today. 4 to 5, opened at 3 to 5. Radish Roman, clearly, he's going to make a difference in the saddle. He rides here for trainer Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude, and owner Jeremy Rathpaul. Easy as ABC, bred out of the stallion Arrogate. And this one is, of course, bred in the purple. Had back-to-back wins on his seasonal debut and his second appearance for the season. Won by 1.5 at 126.3 for 7 furlong, beating Money Miser and Power from Above. And won by 4 lengths, beating Something Rhythm and Digital One. And when stepping up the open allowance, was found wanting for most of the contest here before getting rolling late. That was at 7.5 furlongs, now down to 7 furlongs. Where's Easy as ABC going to get on terms with Mahogany? I'm going to be looking on intently to see when that's going to happen. Number 1 is Sadita, last year's St. Ledger winner. Made her seasonal debut in May, was sold by 1.5 to get a Pepsi and Sister in Treasure, and then she got the job done. Second appearance of the season on the 7th of July, winning by half a length in an all-out drive to get the better of Perfect Brew and Press Conference. Now with 7 furlongs, John Post 1, Tevin Foster riding for Jace DaCosta. 7 to 2 represents a fair price for the chances of Thalita. At number 5, her stablemate, Madeline Sunshine, with no doubt, tried to make the pace honest, will try to go with Mahogany. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount here And this one was a winner last week, Saturday, over 5.5 furlongs, running on from just off the pace, beating Press Conference and Money Market. Now gets a furlong and a half longer to travel, is unproven over 7 furlongs, but for sure, Madeline Sunshine will make the pace honest here. And the other horse that's going to make the pace honest as well is number 4, Yellowstone. Stretching out in distance, Yellowstone unproven over trips such as 7 furlongs. Weakened badly over 6.5 furlongs April last year. So now at 7 furlongs, the visor removed, obviously to try to get him to relax a bit better in the early going. I'm expecting Yellowstone and Madeline Sunshine to both try and play the role of rabbits here to get Mahogany off his game. But I doubt it's going to work out in their favor. Now, the betting is now settling down, looking quite more what I expected. It's now 1-2 for Mahogany. The big man, Shane Canterman, is in the saddle. And that looks like a more logical price for Mahogany. He should be hard to beat here. Now, 2-5, even hardening further in the betting. So Mahogany, to get the job done in the Poorly the Rich Girl, I'm expecting the Canterman to rate this one just off Yellowstone and Madeline Sunshine. And when he's ready to go with the big horse, it should be all over by the shouting. So 2, 3, 1, and 5 in the Poorly the Rich Girl. Mahogany over Easy as ABC. Falita, Madeline Sunshine. Late triple already at $1 million. It's now on to post. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Trainer Ian Passard asked to go now to the storage room. Ian Passard wanted in the storage room. Once again, trader Ian Passard wanted immediately in the storage room. Ian Passard wanted immediately in the storage room. They've closed up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Late triple heading for 1.2 million. Loading up about to begin. Get your wagers on quickly. Horses loading, Easy as ABC, Yellowstone are in. They're joined by Madeline Sunshine at gate 5. 2 to load, Thalita and the favorite Mahogany. Mahogany is in, 1 to load. Kevin Foster looking for a triple rather on the card with Thalita. Seven furlongs. This is the Poor Little Rich Girl. Thalita is in, field in 9 for the Poor Little Rich Girl. Starter ready, they're off. Almost perfect start, Easy as ABC just left toward the back as they charge down the back stretch, and Yellowstone now sets out and gets that lead. Yellowstone out in front as they go blasting past the 6. Mahogany races up next, Madeline Sunshine on the outside, Easy as ABC racing back in 4th, just 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Right alongside running the rail, that's Thalita. They lead the 5/8 pole, and Yellowstone continues to lead. Mahogany now edging closer. Madeline Sunshine waiting on them to fold. Easy as ABC racing out wide. Thalita is the one between them as they charge away, leaving the half-mile marker, and the tempo now beginning to increase, and Mahogany now slips through and gets the better of Yellowstone at the 7/16. Easy as ABC taken out of cruise control now, throttle opened, asked to go in chase of the fleet-footed Mahogany. Easy as ABC left 4 to 5 lengths back and under a ride. In behind them, Thalita asked to make ground. Madeline Sunshine right alongside, and Yellowstone after the early splits now found wanting as Mahogany has turned for home in the Poor Little Rich Girl and begins to pour it on. Inside the final 3/16, it seems to be all over. Mahogany is running away from Easy as ABC and the rest. A furlong to catch Mahogany. Now getting a crack or two of that left-hand stick. It's Mahogany and Shane Ellis, the Derby winning jockey, and he's going to win the Poor Little Rich Girl with Mahogany under another fine ride. Mahogany by 7 or more. Easy as ABC second, Thalita third. Madeline Sunshine is 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Poor Little Rich Girl, number 2, Mahogany, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Sensational Slam, Meteorite by Traditional, bred to Clovis Metcalf, CDOD, owned P. Ellis, H. Pratt, T. Pragnell, Karen Passad, trained Ian Passad, the rider Shane Ellis, the groom Paul Anthony. Second 3, Easy as ABC. Third 1, Thalita. Fourth 5, Madeline Sunshine. They raced 7 furlongs in 1:26 and 2. Starter ready, they're off. Almost perfect start. Easy as ABC just left toward the back as they charge down the back stretch, and Yellowstone now sets out and gets that lead. Yellowstone out in front as they go blasting past the 6. Mahogany races up next. Madeline Sunshine on the outside. Easy as ABC racing back in fourth, just 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Right alongside running the rail, that's Thalita. They lead the 5/8 pole, and Yellowstone continues to lead. Mahogany now edging closer. Madeline Sunshine waiting on them to fold. Easy as ABC racing out wide. Thalita is the one between them as they charge away, leaving the half-mile marker, and the tempo now beginning to increase, and Mahogany now slips through and gets the better of Yellowstone at the 7/16. Easy as ABC taken out of cruise control now. Throttle opened, asked to go in chase of the fleet-footed Mahogany. Easy as ABC left 4 to 5 lengths back and under a ride. In behind them, Thalita asked to make ground. Madeline Sunshine right alongside, and Yellowstone after the early splits now found wanting as Mahogany has turned for home in the Poor Little Rich Girl and begins to pour it on. Inside the final 3/16, it seems to be all over. Mahogany is running away from Easy as ABC and the rest. A furlong to catch Mahogany. Now getting a crack or two of that left-hand stick. It's Mahogany and Shane Ellis, the Derby winning jockey, and he's going to win the Poor Little Rich Girl with Mahogany under another fine ride. Mahogany by 7 or more. Easy as ABC second. Thalita third. Madeline Sunshine is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Mahogany, 3 Easy as ABC. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Mahogany 172 to win, 105 to place. Second 3 Easy as ABC, 105. Third 1 Thalita. Fourth 5 Madeline Sunshine. The double 3,774. Exacta 215. Trifecta 108. 2 triples 129,655 each. 3 winners of the early 5-star, 100,000, 763.50 each. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star, 731,000, 818.26 cents. Splits 24-1, 48, 112-4. They raced 7 furlongs in a quick 1:26.2. The margins 7 3/4 by 10 3/4. Stand by for a presentation of the Poor Little Rich Girl coming up shortly in the winner's enclosure. So your attention now called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Poor Little Rich Girl. Ms. Judith Horton, Assistant Horseman's Bookkeeper, makes the presentation to Mr. Thomas Pragnell, representing the owners of the winner Mahogany. Also in the presentation, the winning trainer, Mr. Ian Passard of Run Julie Run fame.
And we're here for race number 8. And although it's a nice big field of 11, the betting is just confined to about 3 horses, and straight up 2 of them are first-time runners. So there's number 3 Equinox at $3, Toots at $3, and the other first-time runner that's getting some play here, that's number 6 Jet Ski Girl at $2.80. But apart from that, there are no other horses that are really selling with any degree of confidence at the fixed odds window. So it's pretty close in between the 3 of these. Equinox, Toots, and Jet Ski Girl, with Jet Ski Girl and Equinox facing the starter for the first time. And of course, Toots is the experienced runner in the lineup. But there's really not a whole lot to say. It's not a large volume betting race either. So, and like I said, the betting that's here is confined between 3 Equinox, 4 Toots, and number 6 Jet Ski Girl, and that seems to be pretty much the case in the tote as well. I'm looking at it, 85, 2-1, and 75. So those 3 runners are the ones that are selling in the tote. So it's pretty much a mimic of the tote at the fixed odds windows here in this case for race number 8. So good luck from the fixed odds windows.
So that's Shane the Cantaman that is aboard Mahogany in the Poor Little Rich Girl and did exactly what he was expected to do. Sit behind the early speed of Yellowstone and then make a move. And then it should be all over bar shouting. So things went exactly according to plans there. And the numbers I gave you, 2, 3, 1, and 5, it came back exactly that way. 2, 3, 1, and 5 with an exacta, which returned 215, a trifecta, which returned $108. Easy as ABC, checked in second. Fanita checked in third. Live ticket count on the catch line still at 1 with 2 legs remaining, so we could be in treat of a big catch line winner. And the jackpot 2.3 million plus net pool of today's jackpot, well, net pool of today's wagering 797,000. So that would make it 797,000 plus 2.3 million, so over $3 million possibly for one lucky winner of the catch line on the day before mandatory payout day. So you definitely know how to get the job done. The live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now stands at, was it 9? I think so. 4.742 million in that net pool. So the Twilight 6 also on to target for a big payout as well. It's now time for the penultimate, race number 8 on the card. And we have a field of 11 maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight, a maiden condition race of 4 years. Up the purse, 730,000. And an interesting looking opening betting here. Support coming in for number 3, Equinox, at odds of 8-5, named after, of course, that very popular pain reliever for the equine, Equinox. 8-5. Abigail able for Jason Acosta and Lakeland Farms owner breeder. This one was imported in utero. She's the 4-year-old dark-bearded brown fed by a producer out of the Orb Dam, Emerald Moon. And the other debutant is number 6, Jet Ski Girl. Also gets significant betting, 9-5. She's a 4-year-old bay fed by Deputy Glitters out of the Coded Warning Dam, Kiss Me Kate, bred Michael Dave Byfield, owned Paul Williams, trained Stephen Todd. And the Cantaman, Shane Ellison in the saddle, Jet Ski Girl. Well, that name alone knows that, tells us that she's fast as can be. Jet skis are some things that goes very fast on water though. So let's see how Jet Ski Girl will perform first time of asking. I'm going for the experienced runner, Toots. Radish Roman riding for Added Winners, more popularly known as Dreddy. And he's, of course, of Mr. Lover fame many years ago within the Derby. And this Toots, third by 2.5 lengths last time out the Princess Sophia in 104.1 for 5 furlong straight. A slow time, yes, but the experience of Toots should count for something here, as she's now up against a couple of late bloomers. They make their belated debut, Equinox and Jet Ski Girl. Number 1, Answer My Prayers. Roger Hewitt picks up a chance right here, replacing Jordan Barrett. Answer My Prayers, last race in December. Third by 2 lengths to Crucial Alexa and Military Grade. So a belated seasonal debut here for Answer My Prayers. Not drawn the best spot either at post 1 in an 11-horse field at 5 furlong straight. But she had shown some promise last season. So let's see how well she do for her seasonal debut. Going for number 4, Toots, to get the better of number 1, Answer My Prayers. And then the debutants, Equinox and Jet Ski Girl. Late double begins here. Get your bets on early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1, Answer My Prayers, make the rider Roger Hewitt. 2, Answer Tack, the rider Aaron Shatry. 3, Equinox, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6, Jet Ski Girl, 56 or 123. 7, Knock Them Dead, 54.5 or 120. 9, Medal Award, 53.5 or 118. 11, Beautiful Moon, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your bets on. Stephen Todd has to go now to the storage room. Stephen Todd wanted in the storage room. They're closing up the front of the gates. Double event heading for 1.2 million. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. You need to hurry. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. Answer my prayers. Answer tack. Both in. Next up could be security code at 5. Equinox walking toward gate 3. Abigail Abel. Well, turned away. Toots coming into 4. When ready. Jet Ski Girl is in at 6. They try with Knock Them Dead at 7. So the double event heading for 1.6 million. Security code is in at 5. Well, backing out. Seem to be taking the horses out. Not sure what's happening. But the horse is coming out. So we have a delay, which gives you time to wager. Security code back in. Answer tack is in at 2. Jet Ski Girl is back in. Knock Them Dead, trying to load at 7. Knock Them Dead is in. The loading up procedure moving along very slowly. Knock Them Dead locked away in 7. Medal Award in at 9. Blinding Light coming into 10. Beautiful Moon locked away at 11. Answer My Prayers returns to gate 1. Hewitt climbing up board. Money Must to load at 8. Looks to be in. Equinox coming into 3. And then we wait on Toots. If Toots wins, Adin Williams will have win number 100. Radish Roman will have a double on the card. Toots is in. Field in line for the penultimate. 5 furlongs straight, they're off and racing. Sorting themselves out, Blinding Light is racing near the rail with a Beautiful Moon. Over toward the center, Equinox is showing good dazzling footwork, and Equinox may already be the overall leader and begins to tack near to us as they've sorted themselves out and make their way now toward the quarter. Equinox, Beautiful Moon under the stand fence trying to keep pace, but it is Equinox in control. Beautiful Moon chasing under the stand fence. A Blinding Light near the stand side as well. Money Must, the grey, has drifted over here as well. But it's all Equinox at the moment. 3/16 of a mile to run. Can they catch this Equinox and Abigail Abel? They leave the furlong pole and continue to lead up. It is Equinox out in front. Beautiful Moon running the race of her life as Equinox keeps them off the legs. Beautiful Moon, the closest pursuer nearest to us. And Equinox will romp the 8th event. No longer a maiden. Beautiful Moon is second. Jet Ski Girl possibly third. It's close between Money Must and Blinding Light. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's eighth, number 3, Equinox, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by producer Emerald Moon by Orb. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, also the owners. Trained Jason DaCosta, the rider, Double A, Abigail Abel. She was more than able to get Equinox to the line by a wide margin. The groom Garth Pennant. A second, number 11, Beautiful Moon. Third, 6, Jet Ski Girl. Fourth, 8, Money Must. Fifth, 10, Blinding Light. Running time, 1,000 meters straight, 1 minute and 2/5. Coming up shortly on your screens will be the photograph for 4th and 5th. 8, Money Must, nearest to us in the red, getting the better of Blinding Light, finishing in 5th. Money Must near to us 4th, Blinding Light on the inside, 5th. And of course, Abigail Abel, sponsored by Q8 Oil from Bearing and Accessories. For the penultimate. 5 furlongs straight, they're off and racing. Sorting themselves out, Blinding Light is racing near the rail with a Beautiful Moon. Over toward the center, Equinox is showing good dazzling footwork, and Equinox may already be the overall leader and begins to tack near to us as they've sorted themselves out and make their way now toward the quarter. Equinox, Beautiful Moon under the stand fence trying to keep pace, but it is Equinox in control. Beautiful Moon chasing under the stand fence. A Blinding Light near the stand side as well. Money Must, the grey, has drifted over here as well. But it's all Equinox at the moment. 3/16 of a mile to run. Can they catch this Equinox and Abigail Abel? They leave the furlong pole and continue to lead up. It is Equinox out in front. Beautiful Moon running the race of her life as Equinox keeps them off the legs. Beautiful Moon, the closest pursuer nearest to us. And Equinox will romp the 8th event. No longer a maiden. Beautiful Moon is second, Jet Ski Girl possibly third. It's close between Money Must and Blinding Light. Results of the 8th hour official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Equinox, 11 Beautiful Moon. 3 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Equinox, 246 to win, 134 to place. A second 11 Beautiful Moon, $530. Third 6 Jet Ski Girl, 154. Fourth 8 Money Must. Fifth 10 Blinding Light. The double 546. Exacta, 3,464. Quinella, 8,082. Trifecta, 8,028. Superfecta, 84,053. 2 high fives, 106,655. 63 triples, 5,313. Splits, 24, 46, 3. Final time, 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 2/5. The margins 5 3/4 by 8. In today's ninth race coming up, number 6, The Love of God. The rider now, Marshall Porter. Marshall Porter rides 6, The Love of God, race 9, the final one on the card.
We're now here for the ninth and final. Another good size field, 11 runners here. Got some good betting going on as well, but let's start with the best backed runner in the race. That's number 8, Sister D, currently at 350, and Sister D is well fancied in the total well at 3-1. Well, good support also for number 2, Don Pablo, currently at 460, and there's number 10, Glittering Star, currently at 550, and another one that always gets support no matter what. Number 11, Waterman John, currently at 480. So those are the 4 that are really sharing the bulk of the betting. But of the 4, it's number 8, Sister D, and this one from early, very well supported, both to win and to place. So it's Sister D. That's the best back runner in race 9 at the Fixed Odds windows. And good luck, and we'll see you next week.
So that's Equinox winning on debut, and of course named after that pain reliever for the equine. So Equinox looked quite pain-free there, and one going away, won by some 5.5 lengths in a minute and 2/5 of a second, 5 3/4 lengths in a minute and 2/5 of a second. And the second quarter was running 22.3. The first quarter 24 flat, and stepped it up in the second quarter there. I went 46 3/5 of a second, so 22.3 for the second quarter. Equinox looked out of class, and of course she's imported in utero, and Equinox impressive in victory there. Abigail Abel for Jason Acosta and Lakeland Farms. Completing exacta was Beautiful Moon. Good exacta payout there, 3,464. And outsider coming in behind the favorite, and the Quinella Plus is a must, 8,082. Live ticket count on the Catch Time coming into the 9th and final, 1. So there's going to be a chance for one person to walk away with the jackpot the day before mandatory payout day, depending on what happens in the 9th and final. And 5 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 side of things, with 4.74 million plus in that net pool. So you're into big money already for the Twilight 6. Indeed, that's going to be another big payout on the Saturday card. Let's now take a look at the 9th and final. And there's on the track early, that's number 10. Glitter and Star. So Glitter and Star gets a lot of attention in the betting at 3-1. Aaron Chachi riding for Byron Davis, and Byron Davis had a win earlier, and that was in race number 4 with Midnight Flight. So Byron Davis is looking for a double, and as such, still the confidence is quite high in the chances of Glitter and Star. Top selection goes to number 8, Sister D. Went close, second by half a length on the 29th of June, when finishing behind Password over 5 furlong straight at 21-1. Next in town on the 14th of July, notable change of equipment. After running so well in the visor and tongue tie, the visor was removed and the figure 8 was fitted. Went off at 5-2, much more fancied than the 21-1 on the previous occasion, and really did little running. 6 by 12.5 lengths to Baby Love, who was a 10-length winner. Read My Lips was second, and Princess Akila was third. Princess Akila came back and won subsequent to that 14th of July outing. So Sister D notably gets back the figure 8. Well, the figure 8 is off, so gets back the visor while the figure 8 is taken off. And given the effort of the 29th of June over the straight course, we're expecting a big run here from Sister D. Number 1, take the track early as well. That's Sky Reezy. Sky Reezy on the track early. Devon Thomas in the saddle, picking up the chance right there, replacing Jordan Barrett, 22-1 for Sky Reezy on the track early. So we have Glitter and Star on the track early, as well as Sky Reezy. Number 2, Don Pablo. This one gets 5-2. Shayna just rides for Alfred Brown. Shayna is looking for a double. Don Pablo beat by 10 lengths last time out to Blinking Light over 5 furlong straight. Was in that same 29th of June race behind Password, and Sister D was just a short head behind Sister D. Had to alter course in deep stretch that day after coming from off the pace 9 by 5 lengths at the quarter pole. So from a trouble-free run, look for Don Pablo to be bang in contention throughout. Number 7 is Manny Stam. He gets 5-1. O'Shane Newton riding for Patrick Lynch. Was also close up in that Password Sister D Don Pablo event. Checked at the furlong pole when the leader, Password, switched towards the outside. So interestingly, there was no change there. So Manny Stam, if he can reproduce that effort of the 29th of June, should also fight at the finish. At Sugar, number 3, gets 6-1, has good pace. And you know, pace makes the race, but she's unproven over the straight course. Let's see how well Sugar will do with Matthew Bennett riding for Michael Marlowe. Make it 8, 2, 7, and 3. In the 9th and final, Sister D to get the better of Don Pablo, Manny Slam, and Sugar.
Horses take the track for the 9th and final. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Sky Rizzy. Make the rider Devon A. Thomas. 2, Don Pablo, 56 kilos, or 123. 3, Sugar, 53 or 117. 6, The Love of God, 54.5. or 120, make the rider Marshall Porter. 9 Xylophonic Steel 51 or 112, 10 Glittering Star 51.5 or 114. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. They're closing up the front of the gates, race 9. Closing up the front of the gates, loading up, about to begin. Horses loading. First one in Sky Rizzy with Devon A. Thomas. Sugar Sugar joins at 3. Shoami the Butcher coming into 4. Radish Roman already has 1 on the card. Ava Sunshine next. The Love of God and Marshall Porter in at 6. Xylophonic Steel in at 9. Waterman John, Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer. Glittering Star will load at 10. Sister D is in. Two to 1 joint favorite with 2 Don Pablo. Don Pablo lining up for 2. Trying to get Glittering Star to 10. Glittering Star is in. Manny Slam. 5 to 1 in the betting. They try at a 7. And Manny Slam will be the final runner in this, the 9th and final event. Manny Slam looks to be locked away. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off. Sister D gets a good start with Xylophonic Steel. Glittering Star and Waterman John race nearest to us. Ava's Sunshine is in the center and running quickly. Sugar Sugar also joining the leading pack as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way toward us. Xylophonic Steel showing speed. Sugar Sugar is there. Waterman John right against the stand fence. Just in behind them, the black with the red cap, that's a Glittering Star. Sister D is also traveling strongly in the yellow cap and the black as they make their way now inside the final quarter. Sugar Sugar battling Xylophonic Steel. Sister D is right there. Glittering Star and Waterman John all on the premises. Anyone can win from here. Manny Slam now begins to get going as several horses spread across the course at the furlong pole, and Sister D possibly the leader from Glittering Star. Manny Slam beginning to fly on the far side. It's Sister D. Manny Slam closing with a flourish on the far side. Sister D and Manny Slam, they've gone by. It's tight. Sister D and Manny Slam in the photo. Glittering Star is next ahead of Xylophonic Steel. Sugar Sugar could be just in front of Waterman John, but it's close. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, number 8, Sister D. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Brethren, Nvidia by Maimonides, bred Arundel, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Rather Sobriety, the rider O'Neill Mullings, the groom Trevor Bernard. Second, 7, Manny Slam. Third, 10, Glittering Star. Fourth, 9, Xylophonic Steel. Fifth, 11, Waterman John. Running time, 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight, 101 flat. And there we have the photograph for first. Sister D nearest to us, number 8, getting the better of Manny Slam over on the far side. That's the photograph, the win print. They're off. Sister D gets a good start with Xylophonic Steel. Glittering Star and Waterman John race nearest to us. Ava's Sunshine is in the center and running quickly. Sugar Sugar also joining the leading pack as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way toward us. Xylophonic Steel showing speed. Sugar Sugar is there. Waterman John right against the stand fence. Just in behind them in the black with a red cap, that's a Glittering Star. Sister D is also traveling strongly in the yellow cap and the black as they make their way now inside the final quarter. Sugar Sugar battling Xylophonic Steel. Sister D is right there. Glittering Star and Waterman John all on the premises. Anyone can win from here. Manny Slam now begins to get going as several horses spread across the course at the furlong pole, and Sister D possibly the leader from Glittering Star. Manny Slam beginning to fly on the far side. It's Sister D. Manny Slam closing with a flourish on the far side. Sister D and Manny Slam, they've gone by. It's tight. Sister D and Manny Slam in the photo. Glittering Star is next ahead of Xylophonic Steel. Sugar Sugar could be just in front of Waterman John, but it's close. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Sister D. 9, Xylophonic Steel. 8 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Sister D, 342 to win, 164 to place. Second, 7, Manny Slam, 234. The third, 10, Glittering Star, 256. Fourth, 9, Xylophonic Steel. Fifth, 11, Waterman John. The double event, 676. Exactor, 1,172. Quinella, 1,086. Trifecta, 2,350. Superfecta, 9,883. 12 high fives, 18,697. 1,492 triples, 602 each. The Twilight Six had 3 winners, 1,580,734. 84 winners of the Play Spot 8, 5,222. Single winner bonus Play Spot 8, 423,794, 74 cents. 78 winners of the Strike 4, 10,784. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, 1,238,784, 92 cents. One winner of the Catch 9, 3,102,140. 6 winners of the Late 5 Star, 91,950. Single winner bonus, 869,743, 27 cents. Splits 24, 47-4, final time. 5 furlongs straight, 101. The margins ahead by 1.5. Stand by for your recap. You will have that shortly. Next race day, Saturday, August 17. Michael Caine will be with you in a moment.
great day of Thoroughbred Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had 9 races for you, and it turned out to be quite a great day for quite a few punters. Some big dividends were coming through along the way. Some outsiders came in, and we had some great payouts. In the Jockeys Colony, a double for leading rider Tevin Foster. That pushes his season style to 84, and Radish Roman had 1 win. So now we are seeing Tevin Foster 4 clear of Radish Roman. Shane Richardson, he rides quite well also, and he had a double on the card. So Shane Richardson had a double, and Tevin Foster also had a double. It was singles all round for our trainers today. In the feature, the Poor Little Rich Girl, we had a field of 5. They went 1,400 meters for a purse of 1.4 million. And we had the big-time performer Mahogany, with Shane Ellison in the side of trainer Ian Passard. And there's also Thalita, Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta, as well as Easy as ABC, Radish Roman riding for Donovan Hutchinson. And we also had Martin Sunshine, Siobhan Townsend for Jason Acosta. And round out the field was number 4, Yellowstone, O'Shane Nugent for Alfred Brown. We expected Yellowstone to set the pace, and we expected Martin Sunshine to prompt the issue as well. But Mahogany was sent out the favorite and was expected to breeze by Yellowstone, Martin Sunshine, and go about his business in the Poor Little Rich Girl. Let's see how that unfolded.
Starter ready, they're off. Almost perfect start. Easy as ABC just left toward the back as they charge down the back stretch, and Yellowstone now sets out and gets that lead. Yellowstone out in front as they go blasting past the 6. Mahogany races up next. Madeline Sunshine on the outside. Easy as ABC racing back in 4th, just 3.5 to 4 off that lead. Right alongside running the rail, that's Thalita. They leave the 5/8 pole, and Yellowstone continues to lead. Mahogany now edging closer. Madeline Sunshine waiting on them to fold. Easy as ABC racing out wide. Thalita is the one between them as they charge away, leaving the half-mile marker, and the tempo now beginning to increase, and Mahogany now slips through and gets the better of Yellowstone at the 7/16. Easy as ABC taken out of cruise control now. Throttle opened, asked to go in chase of the fleet-footed Mahogany. Easy as ABC left 4 to 5 lengths back and under a ride. In behind them, Thalita asked to make ground. Madeline Sunshine right alongside, and Yellowstone after the early splits now found wanting as Mahogany has turned for home in the Poor Little Rich Girl and begins to pour it on. Inside the final 3/16, it seems to be all over. Mahogany is running away from Easy as ABC and the rest. A furlong to catch Mahogany. Now getting a crack or two of that left-hand stick. It's Mahogany and Shane Ellis, the Derby winning jockey, and he's going to win the Poor Little Rich Girl with Mahogany under another fine ride. Mahogany by 7 or more. Easy as ABC second, Thalita third. Madeline Sunshine is 4th.
So you heard it there, the Derby winning jockey, Shane Ellis, gets a job done there aboard Mahogany. And of course, a 7-time Derby winning jockey. He won the Derby on the 6th of August. That was just early this week in a big ride about Crown Chaser. So getting his props there from Brian Rickman OD was the Canterman Shane Ellis. We had some big winners today. A superfecta payout of all. We have those graphics in store for you. The superfecta payout in race number 6 was a massive $627,161. And the stake there, if my records are right, was $600. Was it that producer, the graphics there for the superfecta, $627,161, and the wagered amount there, $600. The high five had a payout of $458,788, and the weighted amount there was $1,200. So big dividends there for superfecta and high five wagering. We had one winner of the Catch 9, and I told you at the beginning of the program, mandatory payout day is next week, Saturday, the 17th of August. But you are very astute patrons, very astute racing fans, and you have a knack to hit the jackpot the day before mandatory payout, and you do it on live racing. And you also do it on simulcast racing. So I predicted somewhat that you could have got the job done, and I congratulate you in getting that job done today. One winner of the Catch 9, $3,102,140. It's still going to be mandatory payout next week, but of course it won't be as big as if we had that $2.odd million in the jackpot. But next week, Saturday, you can gear up for mandatory payout in the Catch 9 nevertheless. Great job. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your racing analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Whole World Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next Saturday for more live Thoroughbred Racing